This is Devious Dave Rose, professional pariah and all around asshole. And you are tuned in to the greatest, defending, undisputed video game collector on the planet. Casey is Raw.
The following announcement has been paid for by Casey is Raw.
I don't know why that was muted, but let's start that again. What up, guys? My name is Casey Israel, and welcome to Saturday Israel. We also got the Rose coming in right here. What's up, my friend?
What's going on, Casey?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you good.
All right, that's good.
So, it was funny. Usually when that intro is done, I come right out. This little guy decided to start barking. And just right after that start, I had to tell him to stop. So, but that's why there was a little bit of pause. So, originally, I was going to do a King and Queen of the Ring reaction. But, like I told Rose before we started, that I got up about 10:30ish, and I was like, and they were already doing the pre-show. I was like, you know what? I'm like, I'm tired. And then I looked how many people are doing that for the day. It's like, yeah, we might get the same amount of people we usually get, and maybe one or two come in. But I was like, you know what? I'd rather lay down and watch the pay-per-view. But unlike that, I lay down and took a good 2.5 hour nap.
So he wakes up just to go right back to bed, is what he's trying to tell you.
Pretty much. Like, you sound like you're, like, far away now. Like your audio is not great.
I have been moved from where I was when I asked you if you could hear me fine.
Well, they're saying, they're saying someone's scratching their mic.
You might be hearing my fan. Maybe that's why.
Yeah,
Sound better?
it sounds better right there. Yeah,
All right, I moved my fan over. Maybe that
and
did it.
I think I hear a little echo too. Think I did, but not anymore. But I woke up and it was the main event, and I stayed up and it was a hell of a match. Um, oh gosh, Logan Paul. You know what? You gotta give it to the guy. He he's doing a hell of a job as a heel, and he's a definitely an athlete. So you gotta give him some props for that. But before we continue, I forgot to say hi to everyone. We got Costanza in the chat calling us marks. There's Dubious Day Rose. And then there's Bam.
What's going on,
So,
guys?
what did you find of the pay per view?
Quite honestly, I thought it was a little boring. Usually the Saudi shows I think are usually better than what this one was. I mean, there were 5 matches on the card, not including the pre-show. I did not watch the pre-show.
Nah.
So the show started with Becky Lynch going up against Liv Morgan for the Women's World Championship, which is the Raw Women's title. I thought Becky Lynch was going to win. I did not see Liv Morgan coming out the victor. However, it was a screwy finish because Dominic Mysterio decided he had to get in the middle of it and try to cost Liv Morgan the match for injuring Rhea Ripley. And, that backfired on him because he slid a chair in the ring for Becky to use it. And he distracted the referee. Becky wasn't exactly sure what was going on. And she ended up taking a DDT right to the chair, which ended up costing her the match. Then we had, trying to think, the match after that was it was the Intercontinental Championship triple threat match between Sami Zayn, Gable, and Otis. And that match was all right, I guess. Really nothing special in that match. That match had kind of a screwy finish too, in my opinion. There was a point in the match where Gable was berating Otis because Gable was holding Sami Zayn for Otis to attack him, and Otis wouldn't do it. So Gable started shouting at Otis. Otis eventually went to hit Sami. Sami ducked out of the way. Otis hit Gable, and Sami was able to retain the IC title because of that. Again, really nothing special. Then you had the women's Queen of the Ring final between Nia Jax and what's that new girl's name? Lyra Valkyrie, I think. Not Lyra something or other. I don't remember her full name, but she lost. Nia won in a match that was quite boring, in my opinion. Quite honestly, I don't think any match Nia Jax is in is entertaining in the slightest. Then you had the King of the Ring final between Randy Orton and Gunther, which I would have to say is probably the match of the night. It was a good back and forth match. Gunther was working Randy Orton's left knee. Orton eventually hit an RKO during the end of the match, but he was selling the injury, so he couldn't put weight. He couldn't put any weight on. He couldn't put any weight on his leg when he went for the pin, so he wasn't able to properly pin Gunther. Gunther attacked Orton's left knee during the pinfall, and then he rolled up Randy Orton for the win. So Gunther is the King of the Ring, and he'll get a championship match at SummerSlam against Damian Priest. Nia Jax will get a championship match against Bayley at SummerSlam for the women's championship. Then you had the main event, Logan Paul versus Cody Rhodes. And you have to think that Logan Paul, you go into this match thinking there's no way Cody loses already, right? So you go into this match, you're like, wow, this is already kind of boring. We already know who's going to win. What's the point of watching this match? But I'll tell you what, as the match went on, they did make it look believable that Logan Paul somehow was going to win.
Mm-hmm.
They told the story where Logan Paul promised that he would win the match fair and square, gave his brass knuckles to Michael Cole so he couldn't use them in the match. Turns out he had another pair of knucks handed to him during the match by...
Actually, on SmackDown, he had a second pair that was found. So that must have been the third pair he brought.
Right.
Like
he had one of his guys in the crowd hand him another pair of knucks, and Cody Rhodes was coming off the apron to attack Logan Paul, and he punched him right in the ribs.
I'm
with
wondering.
the knucks.
Let's think about if this was real. Like, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to have. Oh, by the way, we've got Kratos on the call now. But let's imagine if this was real. Like, brass knuckles is illegal, I believe. And
Yes.
and somehow he got those brass knuckles to go from America all the way to Saudi Arabia, unless he had it like on the plane that carries all their
Luggage.
like their ring, the ring stuff, their stages and stuff like that.
Okay.
But let's say that if he was carrying it, either on himself or in his bag, there's no way he's gonna get one brass knuckles through the airport security.
Could have been them WCW brass knucks. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure WWE had to have had that clear in the first place, especially if they're going to travel overseas with a pair of brass knuckles when they're legal.
Let alone two pairs.
In the first place.
Let alone two pairs, apparently, right?
Yeah, right. Supposedly 2 pairs.
No, 3. Remember, he gave first pair up to Michael Cole. And then he was found on SmackDown with a second pair, and then a third pair from that dude at the pay-per-view. So
I didn't even watch the show. I was working.
No, believe me, Kratos, you didn't miss much of shit.
All I was hoping was that Lyra, like I said in the chat, Lyra, greener than Dawn eco-friendly dish soap Valkyria did not win. I'd be happy with the card. Her character is as green as Dawn eco-friendly dish soap. Yeah.
No.
Well, you got your wish, Kratos, because she lost.
Yeah, I was hoping for a lot worse to happen in the ring. If you saw what I was saying in someone's chat earlier, I was hoping that Nia would hurt the bitch.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
I actually said that in the chat.
Hold on, what do you have against Lyra Valkyria?
Her character's green as shit. Her wrestling is subpar, and they're playing her off. And her only claim to fame is being a protege of Becky Lynch. That ain't much to go by. Not much to go by at all. That's not enough to get someone over to be in the finals of a tournament. Just being the protege of Becky Lynch when that was your character in NXT. That's how you became champion to begin with. Fuck out of here.
Wow. Tell us how you really feel.
I hate the bitch. Technically, I hate both women, but now he's better character-wise than her.
To finish this mini review up, after Cody got nailed with the nuts outside the ring, they were fighting around the announce tables. Logan Paul cleared off the announce table after trying to confront Michael Cole because Michael Cole was all like, "You said you were going to win this fair and square," and blah blah blah, and he was trying
Apparently
to hit
called him a
Logan's
loser at
face.
some
And
point.
Logan Paul went to go after Michael Cole, and Corey Graves got up and got in between the two of them. Then Cody capitalized and attacked Logan Paul due to the distraction. Logan got the upper hand again, cleared off the announce table, tried to pedigree Cody through the announce table. Cody counters and hit a Cody cutter off of the barricade onto the table, which did not break, by the way. They brought the match back into the ring. The match eventually ended up back outside the ring. Cody Rhodes was put on the Arabic announce table, and Logan Paul hit a frog splash off the top rope through the Arabic announce table.
With a cell phone in hand, I heard.
Um,
Or something to make himself go viral for the frog splash and shit.
Then they, he had the Prime bottle. Yeah, he took a sip of it through the bottle. He did the Triple H freaking water spray.
Yeah.
Mouth, and then he did the frog splash. Then he broke the count to get Cody back in the ring. He broke the count to get Cody back in the ring. This was after Cody Rhodes could have won by countout, by the way, but he stopped the referee from counting out Logan Paul, which in the end looked like it was going to cost him the match, which is where the part of the match where I said that they did a good job making it look like Logan had a chance.
Yeah.
Logan Paul got Cody back in the ring. Cody kicked out after getting hit with another frog splash. Then they were fighting it out. Cody gets Irish whipped into the corner, almost bumps into the referee. Logan Paul goes for a stinger splash. Cody moves. The referee gets flattened in the corner. Cody goes for the cover, but there's no referee. Cody has to then revitalize the referee. Meanwhile, Logan Paul is getting up, pulling the knucks back out of his pants. Logan Paul goes to punch Cody in the face. Cody catches the right hand, and in the moment of the night, the line of the night, where Cody catches Logan's right hand, and he says to Logan Paul, he goes, "I'm Cody Rhodes, bitch." And he hits him with two crossroads, and it's a 1-2-3. Cody Rhodes, as predicted, retains the WWE Championship. And that is your pay-per-view.
AJ, if you're talking those 3D visors, yeah, I'll use that when I do that review. I was going to do that review today, but I did absolutely nothing and slept all day and just relaxed. And
I worked and got pizza.
Okay.
I watched the pay-per-view and then I started streaming. That's what
I got up and walked the dog a few times. So okay, all right.
A block outside your front door doesn't count as walking around the block with your dog. A wooden block outside your door doesn't count as walking around the block.
It may not count to us, but that's hard work to Casey.
Well, actually, I'm not even walking around the block. I just walk out to the grass area just right in front of my apartment and walk around a little bit. And he goes, he's like, "All right, let's go back in."
You don't get the joke, do you? I was talking about that little exercise block that they sell in stores that says how to properly utilize the exercise block. Place block on front porch. Walk around it twice. Sit down and relax. Congratulations, you walked around the block twice.
I've never seen that.
Well, you don't realize how white some of these neighborhoods are on my town.
I'm not gonna lie.
Definitely a white people thing.
Well, I'm not in the greatest area right now, so.
You make it sound like you got black neighbors.
Well, I didn't
Shit.
say that, but I wouldn't be shocked
I
if
got
I
people
hear.
wanting to move out of here.
I got people moving out now.
Someone had a freaking moving van in the area I was working in my neighborhood too.
Hold
I'm
on,
working in my neighborhood today.
are you here? Because there's a moving van right out of my apartment right now.
Fuck no, dude. Why the hell would I be in Oklahoma? Why the hell would I be singing in Oklahoma?
Damn.
Oh,
Too hick, too hick for me. Too
Oh,
much
yeah.
hick for me.
Oh. AJ says Casey lives in the ghetto, surrounded by the blacks.
Sure
Oh,
sounds
I mean,
like
right.
Casey.
But no, I have all types of race around me. I wouldn't just say blacks.
How many of them are prostitutes is what I want to know.
Oh, I don't go and
I
ask.
went there.
I mean, I didn't go and ask. Hey, the people around here about their occupation. It's like, hey, what do you do?
I
Are you a
mean that
prostitute?
occupation is free to do in what is it, Czech Republic or Russia. It's actually a paying job because as long as you have a clean bill of health, you're free to sell your body in those countries.
Like
But-
I've
As
said
long as you got a
numerous times
clean bill of
before,
health.
it should be legal here too. If you want to sell your body for money, it should be absolutely a-okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like, it just has to be. The only reason I say it doesn't is because there's no way they're trying to probably find a way to tax it. You know, I mean,
Good
think
luck
about
with
how.
that. They ain't doing. If they can't do that with OnlyFans, they ain't gonna do it with that either. They're still trying to find a way
I
to do it with
guarantee.
OnlyFans.
Hold on, I guarantee you they do that on OnlyFans. They tax that
Fuck
shit.
no, it's a UK-based company.
Hmm.
That company's based in the UK.
Okay, then I'm sure the UK still tax it. But
I've been praying for the day that sex workers on OnlyFans get taxed for their millions and upon millions of dollars they make. So far, I've seen no bill passed.
well, I mean, if they're making millions of dollars, good for them. I'm not gonna hate on them. Like
Bad
people,
Bobby, the Catch Me Outside Dr. Phil bitch made $6 million in one day. The day she turned 18. I don't care. Plus,
oh my God.
recently she just got pregnant. Recently, one of her latest Instagram posts was a pregnancy post.
Oh
with
my-
her about 6 months deep.
nice.
6 months already. I'm like, okay, so what's that got to do with me? I don't pay $20. I don't pay $40 for your monthly subscription bullshit. Yeah, she charges $40.
You couldn't pay me to subscribe to someone's OnlyFans. That's just a waste of money. If I want to see titties, I'll find plenty of them online for free.
Or just look at Casey's followed section on Twitter.
Yeah, that too.
Hey, at least I don't hit likes on them. I'm like, because I was getting sick of people saying, "Oh, Casey, I don't want to see those pictures like the ones you hit like." So I stopped hitting like on stuff like that. The only time I'll hit like is something good that's on Twitter. So
Casey, I never see anything from you on Twitter unless you're posting one of your videos.
Well, duh. I mean, trying to network around here,
Uh-huh. Network says.
It's working. I mean, dude, I'm about to catch up to the Rose over here pretty soon.
You hit 700 yet?
I'm getting close. Hey, last time I checked, I broke 690 this morning.
Oh, that's good. I haven't really gone up anywhere. I've gone up 2 subs all week. 2 subs probably within a month.
Well, I mean, every once in a while you get it stalls out. Like a lot of times I'll be like, oh my god, like there's a number you hit, and you can't get past it for a while. Like you'll lose a couple subs, then you get back up there, and you get one up, then you lose that, and it's right there for a while.
Yeah, sure is. I haven't been able to pass 207 on Twitch.
Huh.
Right now, I've been stuck on 206 for a while because I lost one.
Well, that's not bad though. I mean, how long you been doing Twitch?
Since I've really started trying, about a year. Though I've had my Twitch account since 2015.
Yeah, I mean, I count that. I mean, like you said, when you start trying, and like if you go back and look at my channel, I started 2013, but that's when Google suggests you to sign up as a channel to so you can actually make comments in the chats. And the only first two videos for the longest time was when I went to WrestleMania 29, and it was me, my wife, and my brother in law, and it was the beginning of WrestleMania 29.
I started in 2013 as well, the end of April.
So I'm like, well, that's because they were forcing you to sign up as a channel to start where you're able to chat. I mean, back then,
I made a new channel because I got my original channel banned from getting 3 copyright strikes.
oh wow,
I was just uploading whatever the hell I wanted to it,
yeah,
freaking music videos and shit, and I got 2 strikes doing that, right?
Dude.
And the
Mhm.
third video that got me taken down was me playing Aerosmith's "Dream On" Guitar Hero. And that video stayed on YouTube for 2 years before it got copyright struck and got me taken down.
Wow.
See the bullshit is like when you have something like nowadays, like if you upload something for like a video to either to be
Okay.
as like a premiere or just publish it, and it'll go screen through those bots that look for copyrights, like the Aladdin game that I just aired today. That took me a while to put the finishing touches on it. I had it all uploaded, and it was an hour and a half gameplay. And actually, what's funny, I fell asleep in the end of it.
You fell
But-
asleep on your own premiere?
Yep.
How do you not stay awake today? You sounds like you've done nothing all day long and you couldn't stay awake at all at points of the day, apparently.
I was tired. I mean, I was sleepy.
You're always sleepy.
But yeah, it was an hour and a half gameplay. I played through the whole thing, and at the very end, it was going through the credits. It was a whole new world, and it got copyright for that. So I had to go back and use NES 8-bit version of it because the Master System music was too close. Even though I call I'm like, Disney is such a fucking prick about them letting you using their music from video games. Even if it's 8-bit versions, 16-bit versions. I can understand if you're playing a CD game that plays the music to one, I can understand that. But when it's bit tunes, like, come on, man. But this was definitely the worst version of that game. Like I thought there could have been nothing worse than the Game Boy, but I mean, they showed the whole storyline for of the movie, But the gameplay, all you do is you run away from the guards, you jump over pits, you avoid rolling boulders or dropping. It was just that same rotation of stuff like that. Dodging bats.
Did you did you enjoy the
Oh,
carpet ride level? Because the only time I ever played like because I used to own this as a kid on Sega Genesis.
yeah.
I always had the escape screw me over where you're avoiding like rolling rocks. I never knew you just had to run for the last rock and not jump, and that would be the end of the level. I never knew that as a kid.
Well, are you talking about the one that's coming out of the cave, or because
Trying
the
to get out of the cave, yes.
I died once during that part, but what was funny, the part when they're doing their carpet ride with Aladdin and Jasmine doing the whole new world section, that was a level too. They had to make a level out of that. Like, hold on, he had to dodge geeses, high jumping horses, uh, tornadoes, and lightning storms. I'm like, I seen the geeses or birds wherever in the movie, but you never seen tornadoes, lightning storms in that section. So plus that should have been a cinematic part of the game, not an actual level.
What version of the game were you playing?
The Sega Master System version.
Uh,
Yeah, this was a European version that I got from across the pond. Like, because Master System is actually region free, you can play other regions the and through the cartridge slot, not through the card slot. At least not the.
Wow.
If it's the Sega My Cards that recent picked up, you can't play it through that. You have to have the Sega cards. So, but no, I was very disappointed about this game. Honestly, the Genesis version of Aladdin is the superior version. You know,
Always.
yeah. But I figure, hey, it's Sega, Aladdin, so I was kind of hoping it'd just be the 8-bit version of that, and I was like, nope, it's you running away from everything. Like you're inside the king's palace, and there's pits inside the palace. Like, and then not only that, uh, you have falling chandeliers when you get close to them. Like, hold on. Like, first thing I would do to talk to the king, I was like, one, what's with the pits? I was like, two, your freaking palace is falling apart. I'm like, how? Like, several chandeliers almost hit me. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I can understand the guards running after you, even though I don't know why they're running after
What the fuck?
when he's a prince. But apparently there was guards running after him though too. But it was a weird game. But I'm sure Bam's in the chat. I told him it was like, hey, I actually completed this game. So and he's like,
how often do you have to cheat to win?
No, I actually used the Master System this time. The reason I pulled out the Master System is for two reasons. One, Dave Rose asked me if those Sega My Cards work on the Master System. I was like, you know what? I don't know. I'll try. I mean, that was a great question. I was not sure, so I figured to try it out. And I had two of these Sega My Cards, and I cleaned one of them to see if maybe it was dirty, and then I put one of the ones I had from the American second cards, and it worked.
Open
So it's
skill.
like
Fucking
so I'm thinking those are just not capable to play it. And two is because I have a EverDrive for the Sega Master System, and I wanted to use that to play on stream. So I was actually playing Aladdin on the Master System, so I couldn't cheat. So I did this legitimately for once.
For once, he said it, folks.
He said it, not us.
Like Bam said, that game was trash, and I agree. That game was trash. I was very disappointed what it was, because there was one spot in the game. I think you're inside. Yeah, you're inside the cave, and there's one point I got to where you have to. I thought you had to crawl under, but you couldn't crawl. Like if you press down, you duck, but you couldn't walk. But he did have the sneaking walk, so I thought maybe that sneaking walk will do it. I literally have to open up the case and read the manual and see where like how to go under that, and you had to do a running. You had to press forward twice and then hit the one button to have him slide under that spot you needed to crawl under. But took me forever to figure that out. It was like 10-15 minutes trying to figure that out. But yeah, like I was very disappointed about that game. So I was gonna hold out on that, but when somewhere we started talking about, I guess we were talking about Sega or something. Something got us to talk about it, so that's why I wanted to bring it up. But Rose has actually a couple wrestling topics that came up this week, and when is ready to do it.
Well, you're the host, Casey, so if you want to look up any articles or whatever, I mean, you kind of don't have
Yeah, no, I could do that. Which one you want to do first?
Do you want to talk about SummerSlam, or do you want to talk about the AEW roster not happy about the roster size?
SummerSlam 2 nights will be a lot easier to find information than that. I would have to probably go to like WrestleZone or something.
Fuck WrestleZone, dude.
Let's see. Just give me a second to share screen. I found this guy right here. Alright.
Oh, shit. Wow, that was a tight turn.
So this is from I guess this is USA Today Sports. It says Minneapolis to host WWE SummerSlam 2026, and it will be a 2-day event for the first time. So in 2 years we will have the 2-night SummerSlam. I figured that would be, when I heard that, I was like, oh, that must be next year. They didn't even announce what's happening next year. And I do got an idea what that could be. They kind of hint at this at King and Queen of the Ring when they were talking about SummerSlam, about this. And they're like, I wonder where's SummerSlam for next year going to be. I'm like, I think they just hinted that maybe SummerSlam is going to go to Saudi Arabia.
Oh God! Imagine if it does.
There's already talks about Triple H bringing Mania to Saudi. That would fucking suck.
Well, honestly, you know what? If it had to go between the Rumble, SummerSlam, or WrestleMania, I'd rather have them have SummerSlam and us
Fucking
keep
shit, dude.
then the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania, because like they'll get those day
God
or
damn
maybe
it.
two. What the hell's going on over there, man?
I'm playing Destiny, dude. Give me a break.
I'm streaming
Kill
Horizon
some bastards!
retro racing game.
He's a shit player.
But says Minneapolis just missed out on hosting WrestleMania for 2025, but it will instead serve as a host for a WWE first. Is SummerSlam 2026 will be held at Minneapolis US Bank. Oh,
Really just shield bash me, dude.
Yeah, it's where the Minnesota Vikings play.
yeah. My bad, guys. I had the other one right there. And WWE will also host fan and community events leading up to SummerSlam, similar to the WWE World during WrestleMania. Well, they're doing that nowadays. Oh, it's asking this US Today Sports, was this content a good use of your time?
No, it wasn't.
No.
Yes.
Continue. Go ahead.
So, what do you guys think of the whole SummerSlam now joining the WrestleMania model and going 2 nights a week instead of being one night?
I think it's okay. I think I'm down with that. I'm like, hey, I mean, Bam saying it's a 2-day event, it's nothing but a cash grab, but you know what?
You think?
I think it's okay, you know? I'm like, the only people I feel like really get screwed is the people who showed up and if they only pay for one night, so they're getting half a show, you know? Instead, unless you pay for 2 nights, then yeah, you're paying twice to watch the whole show. But I mean, I honestly would prefer the 2 nights and have like a 3 to 4 hour show than having one night and be 5-6 hours long.
Well, WrestleMania was the only one that was like 6 hours long. Even when Vince was doing SummerSlam, that was like 4 hours in one night.
Yeah.
With Triple H booking it was like 3.5. So I don't know. I just hope that they don't do this for all the pay-per-views eventually.
Oh, hell
that's going to
no.
be too much.
No, I agree. I think 1%,
I'm predicting the Big Four will all be like 2 nights within 5 years.
Oh, and so you said like the Royal Rumble have 2 nights, so you have
And Survivor Series.
you know
I'm
what?
predicting that. That's just a guess and a prediction, not what actually will happen.
Do you really see Survivor Series as a really big show anymore? Because it's not treated as big as it used to be.
No, I agree.
They're trying to get it like that, but no. They're trying to make it a big deal again, but they're gonna be hard to do.
Unless they do, like right now, they're doing good with the war games idea, but
The men's War Games match was horrible last year. Despite the fact that Randy Orton came back, it was shit.
I thought it was good.
Well, it also didn't
You
help.
waited until how long before Orton finally got in the ring? He wasn't even in the cage.
It also didn't help the fact that CM Punk came back that night and like stole all the thunder from the entire show.
Well, duh. But
Exactly.
But I was
CM Punk
thinking.
shows up and tears his tricep 2 months later.
I was thinking now. Let's say Royal Rumble gets 2 nights. I think you could actually work that because one night could be for the women's Royal Rumble would be the main event.
Mm-hmm.
And then also Sunday would be the main event. Would be the Royal Rumble for the men.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Not gonna lie to you.
Same.
And
So
then they
I
could do the same. They could do the same thing for the War Games match if they go that far with Survivor Series. They could do the women's
Yeah.
War Games main event
Yeah.
one night and the men's War Games the other night.
I like that.
Now, what if they go further and they do Money in the Bank and Elimination Chamber
No,
and TLC, where they all have these women's and men's versions of these gimmick matches?
no, that's too much. Look what they tried to do. They're slowly, finally doing more of these stadium events for these shows, but they're still not getting every pay per view being a stadium event yet. Like it was a year or two ago where they tried to make Money in the Bank in a stadium, but it didn't work out. So they had to move it to arena.
There we go.
So no, I think it probably will be just only down to the. Really, to me, it would be obviously SummerSlam and WrestleMania, and I think if it's going to be any other thing, it'd probably be the Royal Rumble because you could really, you could like imagine if you had a really good Royal Rumble night one, imagine you'd be hyped for night two. You know?
I just hope, like I said, they don't do this for all the pay-per-views, because then if they're going to treat this whole, oh, this show is a two-night event, like they're going to treat it as a spectacular, and then they start doing it for all the shows going forward, that's going to be too much, and it's gonna water down the whole spectacle of a two-night event.
I agree. Because, I mean, I think they should definitely make it keep these top ones mean a lot, you know? Like I agree with you. I don't think Survivor Series is considered a top 4 anymore or the top 5 because at one point Vince wanted to get rid of it at one point, you know? And people were willed to keep it. But dude, they don't even honestly they don't even do the Survivor Series matches anymore.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't do the 5-on-5 match anymore.
No.
Yep.
I mean, technically they do if you consider War Games that, but it's not the traditional elimination match.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, I have an idea. Even though they probably still will do the women's war game and the men's war game, but let's say they do Survivor Series for 2 nights. Normally, you have war games on both nights, and then you have a second one, like a 2 Survivor Series matches, like one for one show and one for the other. And I would actually swap genders on both shows. Like, let's say the women's Elimination Chamber match is on night 1, but the Survivor Series match will be the men's on night 1, as night 2 will be the Survivor Series match for the women, but the War Games will be for the men on night 2. You know what I mean?
Could do it that way, yeah.
So that's the only way I could see that work.
No.
I think you're really stretching it if you go to Money in the Bank and Elimination Chamber. I don't even think they call they don't even call those shows like that anymore. They don't call this pay-per-view is Hell in a Cell anymore.
They got rid of that pay-per-view concept.
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, if in any name, Hell in a Cell is not a bad name. But when they were like, oh, TLC, the pay-per-view. Oh, this is the table match pay-per-view. Or this is Extreme Rules pay-per-view.
Did they get rid of the Extreme Rules pay-per-view? I don't even know what the pay-per-view schedule is anymore.
You know
It's
what?
not on the schedule.
I'm just curious. What was last year's schedule? Let me look. Last year.
The only shows I know anymore is WrestleMania, Backlash, Money in the Bank, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, the Royal Rumble, and TLC. There's like 4 shows that I don't really know what they are anymore.
Well, I'm looking it up right now. I'm going back to last year. Well, actually, for last year, we obviously had the Royal Rumble. We had Vengeance Day. That was in the
That's
NXT.
NXT.
Then you actually have Elimination Chamber. And then Stand Delivers NXT. Then you got the WrestleMania, Backlash, Night of Champions. Then I'm gonna exclude the NXT ones now. They got Money in Bank. I'm okay with that.
Right there, he's weak.
Then you got SummerSlam, Payback. So a lot of the ones that are called like then you got Fastlane, Crown Jewel, and Survivor Series War Games. So a lot of the name pay-per-views like Hell in the Cell was pretty much got rid of, minus the Money in the Bank and Survivor Series War Games and Elimination Chamber.
They got rid of the TLC pay-per-view too?
Yep, they got rid of that. They got rid of Hell in the Cell name on here. Let's see what they have, if they have anything named for this year.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the rest of this year's pay-per-view schedule?
Alright, so coming up, we got Clash of the Castle.
Isn't that literally next week?
No, it's a couple weeks from now.
Okay.
June 15th. They have Battleground next week. No, 2 weeks. Actually, Clash at the Castle's 3 weeks. Battleground's 2 weeks, pretty much. July 6th is Money in the Bank pay-per-view.
Yep, in Toronto.
Then July 7th, the next day, is Heat Wave for NXT. Then you got SummerSlam and Bash in the Beach and Crown Jewel. So they actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shows that are international. So they're going more international now. I mean, even though, 2 of them were in Saudi Arabia. So,
let me ask you this: you guys like sick of the Saudi shows? Like you guys sick of seeing shows every twice a year?
I don't mind them. Like if they're actually going to mean something, like today was pretty predictable. I mean, I think I got every one of them right. Yeah, I took some cues from the Song Monster, but thing is, a lot of the things he was saying made sense. And it's like, and when I was doing my predictions with AJ and Macau, I was like, I went down the list, and I was like, I choose this guy, and it's like I choose everyone to win. I was correct. So it wasn't too hard to predict that one. And actually, I think the last one was predictable as well. For Backlash was predictable. But I don't know. I looked at the pay-per-view lineup for today, and it was like, God, this... Like, they obviously, Gunther versus Randy Orton. I knew that would be good. I was pretty sure Paul Logan Paul was going versus Cody was going to be good.
Weren't they teasing that Logan Paul was going to put his title on the line too, and then he ended up not doing it?
Exactly.
They made it into. They cleared that up within a week or so. A week or
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
They
Yeah.
were saying something like Cody wanted to be the Grand Slam champion or some shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, like, why Cody needs the United States title right now? Like, he
Get
could do
someone
that.
up.
He could do that later on. But
Oh my god.
Why does Logan Paul need the United States title though? The guy hardly ever defends the fucking thing.
I think he's doing a good job as a part-time heel. I mean, I wish he was there more often, but you know, he did a hell of a job. I think he's progressing more and more and more. Like, I gotta give the guy props. He's a good heel, and he's an athlete. So I gotta give him mad props, and I'm sure. And Cody sold for him very well, especially with the rib angle, where he was acting like he was hurting his ribs, and then he did the brass knuckles to the ribs. So I give props to Logan Paul on that. But
Thank you. Yeah.
let's see. But yeah, I think most likely that SummerSlam for next year probably will go to Saudi Arabia. That's
What
my
the fuck?
prediction.
I hope not, man.
I mean, you figure they would do the 2 nights next year. Like, why wait 2 years from now to do 2 nights for SummerSlam? Like, and then they kind of hint at that at there, and there's all that thing they were talking about Royal Rumble and WrestleMania going to Saudi Arabia. It's like, I'm thinking they're getting SummerSlam. Like, imagine the people going to, like, people internationally going to that show, and like, I'm like, you're going to the desert during in the summertime. That's got to be bad.
Yeah, remember the last time it was stupidly hot and they went to Saudi and friggin' Undertaker and Goldberg almost killed each other because it was too hot and Goldberg was gassed after like 2 minutes.
Well, Goldberg wasn't in ring shape either.
Yeah, but it was also they were making a point and saying it was also 102 degrees in that arena too, in that stadium.
Well, I mean, it's like when you go there. That's why a lot of times when they go into, I think that's why they go to Saudi Arabia in the springtime and that during the winter, even though the desert is cold in the winter time.
Like even during today's show, Michael Cole mentioned probably about 3 or 4 times, "Oh, it's 75 degrees in this arena, and it's such and such degrees outside. It's hot out there." You know?
Well, I mean, 70 degrees is really hot, but I mean, when you come out of fall and winter, I mean, 70 is almost like feels like almost like 80. So, but like lately around here, we've been getting a lot of rain, and when the rain stops, it gets very humid over here.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much anywhere. After it rains, it gets humid.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm like it. Plus, it's the springtime heading into the summertime, so
Yep, I'm gonna have to reset the app now because my alarm went off to tell me to take my pill.
your pill.
Hold on a second.
How many pills do you take? Well, while he's doing that, I'm gonna read a little bit more of this about the Minneapolis getting 2 nights. This was decision to hold WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas next year was expected as reports began to circulate about WWE's desire to bring it close to the Las Vegas Strip. Nick Khan said in April, company didn't want WrestleMania in outdoor East Coast stadiums, considering WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia was held in frigid weather. I mean, while WrestleMania in Philadelphia was inherited to Nick Khan, so I can understand he's going to follow the Super Bowl formula, and I think it's smart because when I went to WrestleMania 29, it was cold. The first night, when I went there that morning to go to Access, I thought like I was going to get a sunburn because it was so nice and warm. And then when we were inside MetLife Stadium, oh, sorry about that, Rose.
Yeah, I had to reset because when my alarm goes off to remind me to take my pill, if
Yeah.
I'm using StreamYard, it'll mute you guys and I won't hear you anymore, so I have to reset.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't blame them following the Super Bowl route for WrestleMania because it was cold that night at WrestleMania 29. So I think that's a good idea. And I thought, like, I brought a coat for WrestleMania, but when we went to Access, like I said, it was so warm, we were in line for WrestleMania. I said, fuck that. And, like, I'll just just put the coat in the car. And if I need it, I'll go get it. And I regretted not going back, but I'm still wondering why are they just getting it for SummerSlam in 2026? Why that now? And I'm still saying, and this year's WrestleMania is in Cleveland.
Right? No, SummerSlam's in Cleveland.
Oh, SummerSlam is in Cleveland. That's what I meant. Is in Cleveland this year.
Yeah, it's in shithole Cleveland, Ohio.
Well, I hope they got a buttload of money to go to Cleveland because that's
They
random.
could have brought SummerSlam to St. Louis, but just saying, have that shit at the Dome.
That would make more sense.
You would have a ticket for me. You have my damn money. Shit.
And
Biggest party of the summer in St. Louis.
I'd travel for that. I'm not going
Of
to
course
go.
you would. It's only a state above you.
But like, I'm not going to go to Cleveland to go to SummerSlam. But I thought for a second when I saw that, it's like, no, I can't be seeing that. That's like seeing SummerSlam coming to Oklahoma. Like, people are like, oh, do you think you'll ever see a big pay-per-view going to Oklahoma? I was like, no, we'll never see one. We'll never see one.
You guys even get live wrestling period in Oklahoma?
Right.
Well, we get Raws and SmackDown. We get SmackDown more than Raws. And then, like, we got AEW came to Oklahoma City and Tulsa.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that because you went to one last year.
Yeah. But, I think actually next month, WWE's coming to Oklahoma. So, maybe. But you know what? I'm not itching right now to go to the show either, though. I'm on the fence about going to it.
There we go. Nice.
But yeah, like I said, I still think SummerSlam is going to Saudi Arabia next year. Why announce SummerSlam 2 years from now and not announce it for next year?
Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, I won't really care, but to me, the Saudi crowd just doesn't sound all that lively. You know?
Well, I think they like when I was watching, especially for the main event, they're lively. I think, but you got also they're getting two big pay-per-views every year,
Plus
and
the
like at,
plus the Saudi government is forced to go, and some of them probably not give a fuck less, anyways.
it's funny how much money that WWE made for Backlash France. They said that's the biggest arena gate that they ever got. Yeah, for arena, but I'm wondering, like, are these people actually paying to go to Saudi Arabia, or some of these people were like gifted this, or what? Because, or are like, I know Saudi Arabia itself is paying them $50 to $55 million for each show. So
You know, the
that may
Saudi government, the people that are required to go in the Saudi government, they're not paying to get in.
yeah.
They're gifted their tickets, obviously, because they get front row.
I guess I guess some of the fans actually do pay, but like, who's actually getting that money? Is it WWE or is that money going back to Saudi Arabia? I'm wondering about that.
It's probably
But,
split between both.
because they're already getting. I mean, I guess you might be right because I guess they still do, like when they go to like WrestleMania or some of these big shows go to these big cities. They bid for them.
No.
I just don't think it's fair now that WWE is going to work on gatekeeping WrestleMania to the border states, because that means Jersey will never get another one. Freaking Boston would well, if they do an outdoor stadium in Boston or New England, they'll never get one. Philly will
Yep.
never get another one. Pittsburgh won't get one.
Nope.
No, Baltimore won't get one.
It was right there.
DC won't get one. I
Well,
don't
I
agree
mean,
with that. I
yeah,
don't
but
agree with that for the Super Bowl either. But
the thing is, I mean, let's say you're paying high price to go through these shows. Are you going to show up when it's cold as fuck there?
if you want to go bad enough, yeah.
I still like. I was young when I went to high school football games, and I went there with.
Shit, dude. How did you lose that gunfight?
All right. Hey, Kratos, do me a favor. Like, if you're gonna
Sorry
do
about
that,
that. Sorry.
can you mute when you do that? So, God, like when went to high school football games, like I went through cold weather days, but nowadays when I was mid 20s and older, I didn't want to go to these shows and freeze my ass off. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go bad enough, you do what you have to, you know?
but I mean, I can see why they do that. Like, especially if you pay a buttload of money, you're not going to want to be cold to go there. Even though I'm sure the front row people are actually probably warm because they got those heaters there. But the rest of the people who are in the stands are going to be cold. So, I hate to say this, I don't blame them. But honestly, they'll go to more warm weather areas or domes because honestly, they're not going to go take WrestleMania back to arenas anymore unless they can't sell it out anymore. You know?
Which under Triple H, you know it's always going to sell.
Oh, yeah, but that's if they keep Triple H for a long time. I mean, they're like reports of Nick Khan probably leaving, and even though I don't think that's happening yet because people are like, "Oh, he's selling the stock." Like, well, he gets stock. Uh, I think he's gifted stock all the time too, so that's why he cashes it out. That's what I heard, but I'm gonna look up our next topic about AEW roster not being happy.
I think the only way Triple H leaves WWE is if him and The Rock have like a really fucking bad falling out between the two, with The Rock being his boss.
I found the article right here. Actually, right there. This one right here. You were talking about. I think it's a good idea. I was hearing about this. It makes sense. You know what? Dave, if you want to join about this, I gave you the link if you want to come in. If you want to talk about this, but he says this is don't push misinformation. But I mean, it is true they do have a bloated roster. But I mean, WWE has a bloated roster though too. But there are some good people not getting time. Like they have, oh gosh, Ricky Starks not getting any time anymore.
Ricky
And
Starks got fired.
he's got fired.
Tony Khan let him go last week.
Where did he heard about that?
Wait, where's that at?
JD freaking from New York made a video covering it.
I looked for everything about that. I didn't see a single one. I haven't seen a single thing about Ricky Starks being fired.
Yeah,
He covered a interview he did.
No, according to Wikipedia, he's still signed to AEW.
He reported on an interview that Ricky Starks did about saying he didn't have any problem with CM Punk, and moreover, he's still best friends with Cody Rhodes.
Like, what I'm hearing is that, oh, here he is. Here's Devious Dave Rose.
What's up?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're listening to JD from New York for your fucking news. And no, like, yeah, he had an interview and he said, he spoke about a few things, but that has nothing to do with his status of employment. He hasn't been featured because his contract is winding down and it doesn't look like they're going to renew him. Like, where is this idea coming from that he's been fired? Especially so close to the end of his contract.
That makes sense.
I mean, I listened to JD, but even I know that termination wasn't covered because I looked.
They let it wind. They let the employment wind down until it's not renewed. Just like Mark Henry, for example. I'm going to be talking about this on my show tomorrow. But the fact is, there's nothing out there that says that he was fired. And again, it doesn't make sense because.
Well, maybe he just solved it. Like, I don't think. Like, sometimes you'll think you've seen a story, or maybe. Like, I seen Chael Sutton. I think that's that UFC fighter. He was saying that Gable Stevenson was fired months ago. Like, and I looked it up and like, no, he's still signed. And then eventually you go back to that video and it says reportedly, and like he was only
reportedly.
Yeah, and then recently he finally got released. He just. But,
and I'm not even sure if release is the best word for some of these people whose contracts just don't get renewed.
I mean, he got booed in his first actual match against Baron Corbin. How do you get booed against Baron Corbin?
Well, I heard Gable Stevenson just had a horrible match. But
That's the
Uh,
point. You got booed out of the building against Baron Corbin of all people.
but as Ricky Starks, like I agree with Dave in saying that like if he's wrapping up on his contract, like you either do one or two things. You bench the guy until his contract's expired, or you make the guy job out. And if the guy doesn't
Unless you're
job out,
Becky Lynch and you have her be champion for a whole damn month until when she hasn't signed a new contract, and let her be a transitional champion and lose to Liv.
oh, I mean, well, I think Seth Rollins just got re-signed. Even if she takes time, she's still going to be tied with WWE because of Seth Rollins. So
Yeah, sure.
You mean Becky Lynch?
yeah,
You didn't say Becky Lynch. You said Seth Rollins.
no, I mean she would be tied through with because of
Her
Seth
her
Rollins.
contract is set to expire, and it only makes sense that she renews with WWE. I find
Yeah.
it quite comical that some people are suggesting that she might go to another promotion. That's not going to happen.
That's not
It's
happening.
not.
Absolutely not.
No,
It's not going to happen. Quit fantasy booking, people.
well, I know one thing. You guys hear, but like we need to get back to this one, but about Mercedes Monet says that she was handcuffed in WWE.
Bullshit.
No, she was. She couldn't do. Again, everyone is handcuffed. They're not allowed to do their signature moves. You got somebody like Ricochet, who Will Ospreay recently talked about, that is now relegated to a show that's exclusive on Twitter and has a fucking rainbow belt that means nothing. Please,
And
you guys can stop living the fantasy that McMahon, fed you through enema up your asshole. That WWE is not this fantasy world that you guys wish it is.
It's not. I know. But I'm just saying, like, she wasn't really booked much because she got injured a lot.
Okay, so yeah, you know what? There was no reason for her and fuck, what's her
Naomi?
name? Naomi to just walk away and leave things on a sour note like she did. There's clearly no justification for that, right? It's not like WWE has always treated the women with due respect and actually given them the opportunity to shine, right? You know,
I mean,
I'm totally
I-
wrong on that one.
And
No,
now
I should
Naomi
give her
went
the
back to
opportunity.
WWE, and all she does is lose.
So she's booking stuff too? Think. Why don't you think before you fucking talk?
No, I'm
Oh.
saying Naomi went back to WWE, and all she does is lose. Like, she was
Again,
happy to
think
go
what
back,
you're saying.
she's lose.
Again, think what you're saying. She's not booking that stuff.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, she was happy. She was so happy to be back in WWE, and all she's doing is losing.
She
Oh,
left.
I don't
No,
see
but
that-
what was the justification for leaving is my point. There was clearly
hold
some
on.
sort of fucking reason.
I think you guys are getting mixed up. I think Dave's talking about Mercedes as the Rose is talking about Naomi.
No,
I
but
think-
both
No,
of
it's
them,
the other way
both of
around.
them left the WWE for a reason. Are we just going to dismiss it and say, "Oh, they're just idiots who left for no reason at all"? Or are we going to say, "Hold on, they left. They worked in other places like Japan. They did TNA like Naomi and such."
Yeah.
And there was certainly a reason for them walking away when supposedly their momentum was high. But we're not going to look at the gripes that they said that they had, being handcuffed, as Mercedes Monet would say. We're not going to look at that at all. No, they just walked away like petulant children, right?
Well-
They had it. They
well,
had
they-
such a great contract. They could have kept making money and all that, but they walked away from that.
I feel
There's a reason
honestly,
behind it.
I feel Naomi was kind of like a sheep though, because
Naomi's not a sheep. She just followed Nate. She just followed Mercedes out the door because they were both being about to be booked to be used to elevate the singles titles when they were both tag team champs.
okay, I mean they're still champions. Like
Yeah, you're
You
being
think-
booked to elevate other champions as tag champs.
But I feel like Naomi was like, "Hey, we're friends." Like, oh, she's upset with her. Well, I'm good friends with her, so she wants to quit. I'm gonna follow. See, the thing is, Mercedes at least has a good following. She has cred. Well, Naomi, yeah, she's a former champion, multi-time champion, but yes, she went to Impact and she had a good run there. Yes, but like the Rose said, she came back to WWE and then all she does is losing now.
Mhm.
But no, like David,
And you've never seen that before, where someone returning to WWE and being punished for it. Tyrus recently came out and said that the Funkadactyls thing, that he
yeah,
was
Also
doing,
punishment.
that was punishment. And we've seen that in the past with all these wrestlers who were quite capable. Like Dusty Rhodes is a great example. You get somebody that people like and that can put on a good show, and then they're made a fool.
see, I don't know why Vince would have done like you hire these guys, like wouldn't you want to use them for good, or why you had to hire them
It's
and try
no,
to
it's
make
not about that. It's about humiliating your rivals, and again, Vince McMahon saw the territories and Southern wrestling as something to be ridiculed. So this was his way of pushing his ego onto the people.
even
And
though
it's not the first
Yeah,
time. There's so many instances. Why are we ignoring
yeah,
this?
I don't think we're ignoring it. I just feel like I'm not gonna look at this and say no, they don't do that. Like obviously they do. I mean, I think they still like even with Brock Lesnar when he left and came back. They had him lose to John Cena his first match back, and like I think they did that to see if he was gonna lose and still stay there because like Lesnar even before he had that monster run in WWE, yeah he was a former champion in the UFC.
But you
So
also
like
have to remember he left initially because he was tired of the road days.
well he also wanted to play football too though.
But he couldn't get even cleared for that because of the no contact clause in his contract.
No, he was able to go to football. He just didn't make it. He was on the practice squad with the Vikings, but he couldn't get onto the team. And actually, I think he went to NFL Europe. I,
No, he
I,
went to New Japan.
I, I'm pretty sure
He
he
never
went
went
to.
to NFL Europe. He's
I'm
been
gonna
a part
look.
of 3 games in 1 year. He was a part of 3 games in 1 year. Well, in his entire career. WWE, he was in a Madden game, and he was in UFCs.
I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna go to his Wikipedia right now.
But again, I want to get back on what the Rose was like saying. Oh, well, we got all, and you too pushing this misinformation, Casey, about people being upset in the AEW roster, and all the comments that have recently been coming out about that say the absolute opposite. That people like Darby Allin are just so happy to be there, and it's like clockwork. Every time there's going to be a AEW pay-per-view, all these bots start to release these stories, and all these shills online release these stories to try to cast doubt on AEW and make it sound like, oh well, and we've heard this before so many times, like the locker room is upset with the way things are working and
Whoa.
stuff. It's just constant, and it's always on cue right before an AEW pay-per-view.
Oh, I don't think we're believing the story, but like I think
I
I
most
saw it.
think
I saw it on Twitter from PW Insider posted it.
yeah,
yeah.
but I don't
Yeah,
think
I saw Wrestling Observer Network also posted. It was Meltzer who started spreading this information, and it's false.
well, I'm saying that I don't think me or the Rose like just because this is out that oh we're gonna stand behind this
I
story.
disagree with that. I believe both of you guys believe that entirely.
Well, I mean,
Believe what?
I'd say both companies have a very bloated roster.
That's not in denial. I would say the same
That's
thing.
not
And
that-
I would say when
also
it
not-
comes to Tony Khan, he's got the pick of the pick when it comes to the best wrestlers because that's where the best wrestlers, AEW. That's a fucking fact. Not Sports Entertainment. That's the other company. But how the fuck are you going to run a company, even with 3 shows and 4 if you want to include ROH? How are you going to include such great talent, make the story progress? Again, there's stories that are involved apart from just the wrestling. How are you going to make those stories progress with such a big roster? Well, it's going to take time, and some people can't always be featured on TV. It's just how it works.
I
That's
think
a
they
fact.
need to. I think AEW needs to. I hate to say this, I think they need to adapt the WWE's roster split because I think if you
We
have
already tried that once, and it didn't last very long because CM Punk got fired.
Yeah,
Well, they do have it's becoming quite distinct. The production has just increased dramatically, but there's a difference between each show. Dynamite, Collision, and Rampage. There's a clear production difference between
yeah.
each of them, and certain people only show up on certain shows. So there is sort of a split in that sense, and also it was forced because again the whole Larry the Dog incident. Again, the topic that the NDAs did cover. The fact is that they decided, okay, well, CM Punk is a fucking bitch, so we got to protect our roster. So we'll split up the show, give him control of his show, and we'll keep these stars separate. We'll keep FTR with Punk because they're friends, and we'll keep the other people on the other shows, and there won't be any problems. Okay,
Dave,
so there
Dave,
was a split.
Dave, I hate to cut you off, but you
There you
gotta respond to this. So this is Bam saying, but Meltzer is AEW company.
Not always. No. He puts out shit like this sometimes.
Or is that Goozler? He says Goozler.
He
I
means
assume-
I don't know. He's the gay. I wouldn't know.
Oh damn!
I assume you mean Guzzler. That's why I said, but I figured, but honestly, I don't listen to Dave Meltzer anymore at all. Like, I think the more news reporting, I'm gonna take the podcasters out. Like, I'm a big fan of the Soul Monster and Don Tony.
Uh-huh.
But if I take those guys out, and the only people I can believe more of their news, I hate to say it, it's Fightful. It gets the news more accurate than Meltzer. Like,
I say it's just best to listen to the wrestlers themselves rather than all these people who are speaking, not even part of the industry.
well, yeah, but there's a lot of times Chandra Sap gets a lot of the information right. But Meltzer hadn't been right on stuff for a while. Like I think he's talking about Ivar being hurt, but then Ivar was on NXT doing the whole thing. So
He's also
I don't-
really hurt though. He's also
Yeah.
is hurt now.
well, but
After
then
that
he
match.
also, but I mean, it's a long thing. I don't believe what Meltzer spews out, but
Are you going to tell me that Will Ospreay isn't fucking happy to be there?
Will
No, I
Ospreay's
would-
one of the best freaking guys that the AEW's got right now. He's fucking.
No, the question is he not happy to be there? And you can see it just the way he carries himself. He
I'm
is
sorry.
happy when he talks on interviews. He's happy to be there.
He also mentioned
Brian
grinding on the
Danielson.
boss's daughter when referring to Triple H. I'm like, wrong boss, by the way.
well, I'm sure
That boss
that
is
he is
wrong.
happy. I mean, he's fighting with a lot of his friends. Plus, he has new people to fight with.
But you
Like,
have people who are employed who are happy to be there that have no interest in being in any other company. Eddie Kingston, despite the fact that he's injured now, has always said, "This is where I want to be." You've got Adam Copeland saying this is the most fun I've ever had in my entire wrestling career. You have, well, when Sting was there, he was saying that, again, similar, that this was the best run that he'd had in his entire career. Darby Allin says that that he plans to be there for the long term. These people are invested because they believe in Tony, they believe in the product, and they want to be there.
I mean, you could see like Darby Allin, and like, dude, the guy has
John Moxley, for example. John Moxley is finally unleashed. This guy is so, and it's so funny when these idiots think like, oh, he's just going to go back for a Shield reunion. He's done more now in his career than he's ever done in WWE. It's as simple as that.
He's already said numerous times he'll never go back there either. So.
And he's accomplished something that none others have, which is gaining these titles of all these promotions, these world promotions, and nobody else has accomplished it. NJPW, AEW, WWE. He's had all those heavyweight titles. Nobody else can claim that.
Like,
he's featured in Japan.
When Moxley left, it was well known. I mean, he even had the Solid Monster has the clip where he's like talking about when he's having that shit run at the very end, where he was doing the like being as a heel, doing where he was getting shots of like vaccines for stuff.
Vaccination when he was pretending to be Bane for his last bit of WWE.
Yeah, awful.
Yeah, and what's funny, that's pre-pandemic, so it's funny that he was getting a vaccination before the whole big vaccination thing, before the pandemic. But
he even snuck off one time. Don't you guys remember that video that he made right before he quit, which premiered after he quit? But he was escaping from a jail, and he was basically announcing that he was now an independent. He made that while he was still employed by the WWE. He had to sneak out and tell them that he was going somewhere else, and he ended up filming this in the span of a few hours.
Yeah, I seen that clip where he's breaking out of jail. Like, they kind of teased that in his intro still, where you got the barbed wire and the chain link fence. So
personally, I just think like they should have played like they had a missed opportunity with a song to be playing in that whole clip while he's getting out of that prison. Breaking Out of Hell by Airborne. That should have been the song that's playing in the background while he's trying to hop the fence. That's just me.
And I can honestly say this with the wrestling this weekend, AEW is easily going to be the show of the fucking week.
Oh yeah, I mean,
bring this today was fucking boring some shit.
I was talking with AJ and Mikkel last night, and we were looking between WWE's pay-per-view and AEW. It's like, this is a lot better. I mean, yeah, they have a shorter lineup, but there was 2 matches on tonight.
So there'll be more wrestling.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a good gripe. Like, I don't mind if the pay-per-view. Hold on, I had to be like, I feel like I'm about to be a hypocrite about this because I said I hate watching WrestleMania and sit there for like 6-7 hours, even though I think AEW goes maybe 4.5. But
AEW goes 5 hours if you include the buy-in.
Yeah, but at least you're gonna have more good wrestling, honestly. Like, I always say this, I feel like WWE has the better storylines while AEW has the better wrestling. And And that's why when I went to the AEW show when it came here, and people were like, "Why are you gonna go there?" I was like, at least I know it's gonna be good wrestling showing up.
Uh-huh. Yep, because that
AEW
was a
has their
dynasty year after
fucking
the show.
AEW has their storylines. Just some people just don't watch, so they don't know what these stories are.
I still think they would do better if they would do a hard, um, just a hard split for Dynamite and Collision, and maybe you know what, make it interesting. Have the groups get together for Rampage, and have a couple from both shows for Rampage.
Yeah, but
But
Rampage is the least watched, is the least viewed show. So
No,
well, I think
Collision is, I thought.
no Rampage is.
Collision's not
Okay.
far behind, sadly.
But I feel like if there's a hard split in
Not
the
that far ahead.
roster, they would do a lot better. And like they got a lot of titles, and to me, I feel like if you're gonna make a, let's say, AEW World Champion, you can either have him float between both shows, or you'll have him on Dynamite and make one of the secondary titles. And I don't. Which one is considered the secondary title? Is it the TNT belt, the international belt, or is it the Continental Championship?
I think they're moving
all have
towards
the same
making the
amount of
Continental the secondary, but right now I would say the International is.
I agree with that because especially if tomorrow, if Will Ospreay wins it, like I felt like they were really pushing the international title as their second top belt. So that could be like the top belt for let's say put that on Collision, and then you could have the TNT belt if what shows on TNT, I guess it'd be
It's
Collision.
usually on TNT there, just as the TBS is on the TBS. I mean, they do kind
Yeah.
of do that already there, Casey.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, and then you move the Continental title to Dynamite. So I mean, even though international title,
Why do you need? Okay, but why though? Why do you want it split? I don't understand.
well, I think
Isn't
it
it
would help.
prestigious enough that it should be featured on all the shows?
Well, I'm just saying, I think it would help to present a lot more of the roster because I felt like WWE was a
Doesn't change
big.
anything.
Well, I think it kind of does because when WWE when they left the roster split and merged the brands together again, like it was like at one point there was no point watching SmackDown because SmackDown, like if you miss SmackDown, like well you're going to catch up if you watch the next Raw. Like that's how I felt. Like SmackDown really didn't matter. While with the roster split, if you want to know what half the other story is talking about, you have to watch that show. Like I just felt the roster split like a really hard roster split, and I think it would do better for AEW. But I mean, I can see why some people. It sucks seeing some people not getting some time, but uh, you're only given so much time. Yeah, AEW has 5 hours. Like maybe is it the solution? Maybe cut back on some of the time on the wrestling so they can put one more match in, or maybe another state, like a promo in there. I mean, what would be the solution with the having more of these rosters be shown on TV?
Well, I don't really care what WWE is going to do, but I trust in Tony, and he is trying to feature whoever he can when he can. It's challenging enough to feature again when you stack your roster as Tony has. it's difficult to be able to say, okay, well, you get this time on this, and this person's going to be featured there. You got to try to balance it out. And again, I don't think that anyone has a better women's roster than AEW right now. So how are you going to manage that stuff? Well, some people aren't going to be on TV if you want to feature everyone.
We got TSS in the chat. Let's see. He says, this is just made by a lot of fans that want some of the AEW wrestlers to jump to WWE. They would just create the same problem AEW has now because WWE has Andrade and they're barely doing anything with him. That is correct.
Actually, I would say that they were doing more with Andrade in AEW, which again didn't come to fruition as it could have. Again, that it's not that it was bad booking, is that it could have been booked better because he was booked and stuff. He got injured and there was other stuff that came into play. But now Andrade is announced for weeks on end, and now he's showing up on SmackDown. You would thought that he would have been immediately brought up and utilized, and he wasn't. And all these other people that are again going to NXT for some reason, like what do you expect? They're not going to be the spotlight that they were in AEW. AEW obviously treated them a lot better and made them bigger stars. So a lot of these people are going to go to NXT and just like look at Shawn Spears, for example. I like the stuff in AEW. I thought they could have handled him better. They could have booked him better, I think. But again, having such a big roster, it's difficult to do so. Now this guy is basically jobbing in fucking NXT. It's unfortunate, but it is what AEW will. What WWE will eventually do with people that are valuable. Again, look at Ricochet. The guy was misused when he was brought into WWE. He could have been the greatest ever, and now he's just wrestling on X, on Twitter.
Fucking WWE speed fucking bullshit. Like, what the fuck? Get that shit out of here.
Again, and his contract is coming up. I know that Tony Khan would buy this guy. Absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Will Ospreay had one of the most amazing matches with this guy. I think it was Dragon Gate. 2018, 2019, and he's and Ospreay came out recently and said, I want to wrestle this guy again. I know this guy's contract's up. I don't believe that WWE utilized him well. I think they wasted him, and I would love the opportunity for him to come wrestle in AEW. So again, Tony's got deep pockets, but we also know he's got a good eye. And I mean, you get fucking Ricochet in AEW, and the heads are going to explode.
He'll definitely fit in with the guys that have been on the TV lately with fucking Ospreay and all the Japanese talent that's been on there.
What about Pac? Pac is fucking incredible. Yeah. That would be a great pairing between
Pac
the two.
Is what they pronounce Pac? Yeah,
it's Pac, like X.
I know, but he claims it's pronounced Pac.
The bastard, Pac.
Well, see, WWE with this speed thing, I think they put half of their effort in it. They'll promote it.
So that's more than what they. That's less than what they did for the 24/7 title. Clearly, it is. At least that was featured on TV, right?
Yeah. Well, here's the kicker. Ricochet's the champion, and when he shows up on the main roster, he's not even wearing that fucking belt.
That's because it's exclusive to only Speed. That's why.
But you're still the Speed champion. Why don't you wear the Speed belt out to when you're on the main roster? Like I've never watched the Speed on X or Twitter, but that I've seen pictures of that belt. I thought, you know what? That's the second worst belt I ever seen in my life, and the one right in front of that is the Butterfly Divas belt, and that's pretty much contending with that too. Like, here's the Divas belt, and here's the Speed belt right there. That's how I feel.
They probably don't even fucking really want that belt. They probably don't want to have that shit on TV.
Well, I mean, wondering how long is this deal with X? Like, how
I
long
don't
is?
see it lasting more than a year at the most.
Hold on.
205 Live didn't last very long. Fucking whatever this WWE Level Up thing is, like nobody pays attention to that. I don't see that lasting much longer.
TSS says, to me, everyone's saying this person should go to AEW or WWE. What really should be there needs to be a viable number 3. Yeah, that's true. That that get WWE and AEW to get rid of some of their access of their roster. I mean, that could have been Ring of Honor. I think Ring of Honor could benefit very well, or at least get exposure on YouTube. If they put that on YouTube until they get like a good deal.
Wasn't Tony trying to get a TV deal for Ring of Honor recently?
Yeah, but I mean, right now the only way to watch Ring of Honor is on Honor Club. Like, put it on YouTube. Yes, you're going to get money from YouTube. Yes, you're going to lose money, but at least Ring of Honor is going to get exposure. I mean, me and AJ talked about this where pre-pandemic NWA Power was great on YouTube. Did they make money off that? They made money, but it wasn't profitable, but it got exposure. But I mean, you being on an app is gonna you're gonna be really hard for people to watch your product. And I think it'd be a lot easier if you make it more able to watch it. Like if it's on TV, I know they're trying to get on TV, but put it on YouTube. And TSS has asked him, why did NWA leave YouTube? Well, they were trying to get NWA. I mean, NWA tried to get on the CW, but now they're in the worst spot where NWA is on the CW app. And if I was them, I was like, I'd rather stay on YouTube because they're paying to be on that fucking app. So, like, at least they were getting some money from YouTube and exposure. Who the fuck actually watches the CW app?
I didn't even know it had an app.
Yeah.
Never cared. Don't watch the CW.
I don't watch the CW either anymore.
Last time I watched the CW, that doctor who was a vampire was on the show. That worked in the damn morgue.
AJ says Billy Corgan is an idiot. I would. At first, I didn't think that was true, but I think he made a bad decision. But
yeah, he's really dropped the ball with NWA.
Yeah, but I think. I mean, Ring of Honor. I think you could. They're trying to push some of the roster onto Ring of Honor, but they're not really getting much exposure from it because it's on Honor Club. Like
the reason to watch Ring of Honor is already gone because the theme is hurt
on AEW TV. That's about
it. The reason everyone would watch Ring of Honor is already gone because Athena's hurt. No one cares about Ring of Honor anymore. She's done. She's injured now. She's injured. Sorry, but here's the thing. She's also their women's world champion. Are you gonna vacate the fucking belt if she's hurt like pretty badly?
Well, I mean, honestly, and any of us I hadn't watched Ring of Honor since the early days, and
the last time I watched Ring of Honor, Jay Briscoe was still alive.
I never watched it, period.
Yeah, but they're doing well selling their tickets, so they're clearly selling.
No, I'm not talking about
Honor. I think it was the first match with FTR. 2022, that's Super Card of Honor. I think that was like the co-main event.
Well, I'm not talking about tickets. I'm talking about like exposure on like an app or a TV. Like I'm sure they're doing
Ring
okay.
of Honor was going to get that because of the Briscoes. They wouldn't feature the Briscoes on TV. Like once Tony Khan bought them out. because of Jay Briscoe's past. They only put them
Well-
on TV because Jay Briscoe died after he already paid his punishment for saying what he said about the LGBTQ club in Maine.
Well, TSS says NWA left YouTube because they didn't make money. They went to Fight afterwards, and nobody cared because their YouTube audience wasn't going to follow them, and they weren't profitable. Oh, that was true. They were on Fight, but yeah, I wasn't gonna pay for that. But I feel like Ring of Honor just needs more exposure. But the thing is, Time Warner does not want anything else but AEW product, because Tony was trying to get Ring of Honor on either TBS or TNT, or maybe even one of their other channels, but they just want AEW because that's why in their deal when they got signed up for Collision, they signed for exclusive. All their content for AEW was on either on TNT or TBS, and that's why Dark Elevation left YouTube. And like they could have put Ring of Honor on YouTube in that spot, but
Well, speaking of TV deals, now that TNT and TBS, from what I've heard, they lost the rights to the NBA. So do you guys think AEW is going to get a much bigger TV deal now when it comes to their
More than likely.
their rights renewal? Because I know it's coming up soon.
Well, AEW has
More than
been
likely.
beating everything non-sports in the ratings on those channels, and even with one of the NHL playoff games, they still beat that. So they are getting active viewership, and they have more money available. TBS has more money available to them to convince AEW to stay with them. But it's also even further because they are working out a deal for the streaming service. Tony has already said by 2025, you'll be able to get all our content, including ROH, on a streaming service. And they've been working towards that whole Max deal for quite some time. They even announced they're not going to announce anything about it until maybe October. So after All In.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought you were done.
It was done.
I am now. Go ahead, interrupt.
I was looking for them being on Max because, I always want to watch their pay-per-views after their whole thing. I've tried to watch it through Bleach Report twice, and it fucked up. That could have been one or two things. I was hearing Bleach Report is horrible to watch anyways. But yes, at this point, I was using Hotspot as an internet. But, I was hearing other people having horrible time with Bleacher Report. So when I hear they were going to be on other platforms like YouTube, I was like, all right, I'm down to watch it. Watch the pay-per-view now. Because, hey, I'm able to watch, stuff on YouTube.
And it's better than having to use a stupid app. Okay, so there's a lot of different services offering to watch AEW and all that. Just get it through one stream, one fucking streaming service, and allow you to look up the last 5 years of their catalog and watch whatever you want whenever you want. And that brings me to the question to you guys, since you like the sports entertainment. But how do you guys think Raw airing on Netflix is going to affect viewership?
Netflix has a shit ton of subscribers, so
plus the PLEs are going to be on Netflix as well for international, because Peacock deal still has it locked in for US.
That's also a big mistake as well. They should never have taken away the WWE Network. Peacock's been running rampant with their woke shit, and just like all communists, they erase the history. So all this stuff that was in certain videos, they'll just remove it entirely, like it never existed.
Oh, I do got a question for you. Is it up in Canada? Is it the WWE Network or is it Peacock up there?
I don't know. I don't watch sports entertainment, but
There's
we
your
don't.
answer.
I don't think we have NBC Peacock. If you've got a VPN, I'm sure you can access it, but I don't know how it airs up here in Canada.
Well, I know.
I watch pirate
I
streams of the WWE.
So, if AEW goes to Max, that'll be one more reason for me to keep it.
Exactly. I agree because it's a lot easier to watch it through a streaming service. You know,
It's convenient.
yeah, it's more convenient. Peacock is horrible. Even the network was running a lot better than Peacock.
I heard that as well. But why wouldn't one person want to say, I'm willing to spend money a month for a service that really is everything that I want? All like I want to watch a wrestling match from 1984. Fine. Boom. Like I want to watch the latest pay-per-view. Okay, boom. Like, why wouldn't you not want to have everything under one umbrella and give the customer that is paying you monthly everything they want? Why would you not want to do that?
Well, I mean, I think the thing is, it's still like, well, I mean, a lot of these streaming services are starting to bundling up nowadays, so they're
Yep.
almost like being cable now. Like, eventually, you're going to pay like crazy amount of money to have. Yeah, you're going to have all these three that's bundled up. You're probably paying $50 to $70 a month for that bundle. You know, but you'll get more of an option. But I think having a streaming service for AEW would be great. But
AG in the chat there says AEW needs to make better characters. They'll move up in the ratings. What are you fucking talking about? What about Swerve, who literally organically, again, was started from the bottom basically and came from WWE that rejected him and never gave him the proper opportunity, and now he's fucking world champ representing.
Let's be honest. He killed it in Lucha Underground.
Oh yeah,
Killed
absolutely. Kill shot. I remember when he premiered season 2.
Mm-hmm. And that wasn't it Weapons of Warfare that he had with Dante Fox?
I think so.
TSS says that AEW will be fine. I don't get it where the notion is coming from that because Warner Brothers Discovery is possibly not renewing NBA, that spells doom for AEW.
I'll tell you why TSS too. It's because it's just wishful thinking from the haters. They want to see AEW fail, which is just, it blows my mind because it's like more competition spurs more product, like better product. And AEW recently has been pushing, they've been increasing their storytelling and promos and stuff, and WWE has been increasing their wrestling. This is only because of AEW. WWE would have no reason to improve their product if there wasn't competition, if there wasn't fire held to their feet. We saw this with WCW, and we're seeing it now.
And you kind of saw it with TNA as well, too.
Yeah, you saw that attempt to improve.
Yeah. And until when TNA went down in the shitter where it became Impact. And then they're like, all right, well, we destroyed Impact now, so we don't have to really innovate. I mean, there was a good chunk, like 5 years, that the WWE product was horrible. Like,
There's been multiple times where there was a spread of years on end where the pain would not end.
no, yeah. it was pretty bad. Like I feel like it was starting to go back up because
They had competition from AEW.
yeah, well, yeah, true. But also, I mean, they had a real strong champion as a heel that like was having
Come
a
on.
good storyline.
Oh my God. 30-minute promos, no wrestling. You're going to call that good? My God, this whole I've said this on my show is that WWE has created Stockholm syndrome in millions of people, making them think that the shit they've been fucking piling out for years is somehow fucking chocolate ice cream. It's not. It's shit.
TSS
Eating
says
poo-poo.
Cable are offering discount bundles with their stream.
AEW biggest stars are from the WWE. I'm sick of it, says AG. Really? Really? By the way, Jade Cargill started in AEW. Darby Allin started in AEW. MJF, okay, so he was featured in the backstage and stuff. He wasn't featured enough to even be considered a star in WWE. AEW made him. Okay, you've got a lot of people that AEW they came up through AEW. Don't give me this bullshit. All the biggest stars of AEW are from WWE. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's not true. You got freaking all the Japanese talent that is there now that obviously never went to WWE. Kenny
Very
Omega
true.
never went to WWE.
They're very true.
Well, I mean, think of some of the people that came out never heard of. Like I never heard of Darby Allin, and I grew to love him because he wasn't
Orange Cassidy. Come on.
Orange Cassidy's great. I mean, even though the guy doesn't wrestle, and I think he got out of his contract, Danhausen.
Danhausen, yeah, that's another guy that I thought they could have utilized better. And when they teamed him up with Jericho, I thought that was great. But when you have so many people on your roster, you have to balance things out. Another guy that I like, who's also Canadian, was it? Fuck. Now I'm. Oh man, what's his name? Paige, I think it was.
Paige? I mean, she's
no. There's not Paige, the American. Sorry, the English female. Ethan Page. Thank you very much. Yeah. Canadian wrestler and stuff. They released him, and it's unfortunate. They could have used them better. In fact, him and Scorpio Sky, I thought was an amazing tag team, and it didn't go, the way that I wanted it to. They worked well, and there was, some changes and so forth. But yeah, with those guys, could have gone better, and it didn't. But Scorpio Sky actually made a promo recently, and he's coming back, so I'm looking forward to that.
Well, when do you think Sammy Guevara's coming back? Because he's been gone since he broke Jeff Hardy's nose.
Yeah, he's been. I read this recently is that he's been removed from suspension at least for the last 2 months, but they're sort of looking and waiting for the time to insert him. So he's basically ready to go. They're just looking for that time to bring him back. It was interesting, the whole suspension and stuff because of the whole Jeff Hardy thing. But the guy paid his dues, just like Jungle Boy. And it's only a matter of time before he comes back. And he does have this charisma that a lot of people like. And I think the guy could be a lot safer, to be quite honest. I've seen him take some risks and stuff that I don't always agree with. I don't want to see anybody hurt. I don't. Unlike these WWE fans that would love to see people hurt in AEW, I don't want to see anybody hurt. AEW, WWE, I just want them to wrestle and entertain us.
Well, I think it's the people who are like hardcore on WWE side. Like, I think the rest of us are pretty, like, yeah, maybe some of us leans to more the WWE side. Like, I'm more in the middle. Like I said, I like both products. Like, and I enjoyed watching both products. And I mean, I wouldn't mind to watch Ring of Honor. It was more acceptable to me, or like I'm able to watch it on YouTube or something. Um, but I'm even kill about it. But like I think it's when hardcore to one side or the other. They're like, I hope this person like they break a leg or something. Like that's fucked up. But like I feel like uh as oh god, what's his fucking name you're bringing up? Who just got suspended and came back? Uh,
From AEW,
yeah, from AEW. What is his name? That
Jack Perry.
no, not Jack Perry. The Jack Perry just came back from suspension. I thought you were talking about the guy who,
Sammy Guevara.
yeah, Sammy Guevara. Yeah, like yeah, he's young. I think that's part of it too. I think they're trying to impress the people. That's why they do those crazy shit. Like same thing with Darby Allen. I'm like Darby Allen is starting to fall apart right now. Yeah, like he has his nose broken from a bus.
Yeah, well, Darby Allin has never fucking knocked out Jeff Hardy unconscious in the ring.
Yeah, but Sammy Guevara, they're saying he was.
That's what I'm saying is that he did.
No, I'm just saying that he was. I heard he was concussed when he did that, but
Oh, dude, there was a whole confrontation. Matt Hardy wanted to rip his head off in the ring.
And let's not forget, Sammy Guevara also knocked out Matt Hardy in a match a couple years before that.
oh wow, you think they have a beef or something between him and
No,
Hardy?
Sammy's just sloppy though. That's the problem. Is that he needs to improve. I think, and he's taken some very dangerous moves in the past. And like I said, I don't agree with his stuff, but I don't want to see him injured. And I certainly don't want to see him injure anybody else. You know.
Well, Tex says, I don't know the wrestling stuff, but I do know entertainment and business side of Warner Brother Discovery. They're not well. They sold off divisions of the company, considering merging with Paramount Plus, even being bought out.
Yeah, they also bought out the rights for 5 years to show that stupid Big Bang show. I think it was $500 million. So they do have, and that I think they stopped paying for that as well. So they've got more money to play around with. But again, they only paid $45 million, I believe, for AEW's content. They again, AEW is a bargain.
Yeah, I think they're probably gonna get close to double what they get. I don't see them like getting the WWE type of numbers, but they'll probably get like 200 million a year. I mean, not a year for.
Well, they already lost. They lost their main sports attraction. They're still going to want to maintain sports on their channel, and AEW certainly falls into that category.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're gonna have to have more content to fill the. So, I mean, maybe they'll finally let them use Ring of Honor. I mean, I would love to see that. But
I don't know. They already have 3 shows.
oh yeah, but that's AEW. But if you completely, let's say you pull Ring of Honor, like you do a full split now. You put some of the people on, like hadn't get time from AEW. You put them over to Ring of Honor, and you don't treat Ring of Honor as like the developmental. It'll be like the third brand, you know. So I mean, I think they could do good with Ring of Honor.
They could, but then they could just put it directly on the Max streaming service. AJ or AG back in the chat, continuing to prove how stupid he is, says Darby came out to a flamethrower was lame. I was like, you ain't gonna burn nobody. And yet, the Undertaker rising from a coffin and saying that he's gonna send somebody to hell. Oh, so believable now, isn't it?
Oh, wait a minute.
You get the fuck out of
Let's
here.
not forget WWE in the 90s. there was a couple of flamethrower spots in the WWE.
Yeah.
Was that lame too?
Well,
Yeah, seriously, did you actually believe that Hulk Hogan liked black people? Like, come on.
That's, but no, he says he got high hopes for AEW. Like, I think he's being. I think he's trying to
Sarcastic,
be like.
yes. He doesn't.
No, I think he's trying to be.
He doesn't like AEW. It's clear.
He can be criticize it, but like, oh, AJ says, Hulk Hogan, we're coming for you, Snicker. Oh, TSS goes back and talks about text. Says, I got a disagree text. Warner Brothers Discovery can't be that bad off if they just signed a deal to air selection of games for the college football playoffs. If they were far off, they wouldn't be doing that. Like,
Casey, never record an audiobook, please.
well, maybe I will. I'm like sometimes I think I'll read just fine. But I mean, hold on. Some people paid for me to. Well, yeah. Some people paid for have me read books and stuff like that. I mean, I read it through the computer, but like,
who pays you to read anything?
I don't remember. It was on Derailed.
Oh, that's why, Casey. They're paying to make fun of you.
That's the point.
No, I think they wanted me to read a book and like read the story to them.
Casey, do you have a blanket on you?
Are you talking about 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea
No,
when Dave Rose
no.
had you read that shit on Drew's channel?
No,
You're talking
Dave,
about 1,000
that's-
Leagues Under the Sea because I remember that one. That was a punishment for Betty White.
I'm
Nobody
not,
paid you
I'm
to
not
do that.
looking at Casey's screen because the last time I saw him on the stream, he was laying sideways with no pants on.
So now
Now
he
he
has
has jeans on this time. Or,
Well,
never mind, that's a fucking blanket. Fuck out.
no, it's sweatpants, and they're made to look like jeans.
jeans. I never said anything about jeans. I said it blanket. So
No,
hold on.
well, no.
So wow, they actually look like a circus tent. They don't even look like jogging pants.
Well, I mean, they're sweatpants. Like
No,
they're-
sweatpants are usually of cotton. That looks like some polyester. There's a pocket in there. Like what kind of
Oh no!
sweatpants?
Oh, yeah, there is a pocket right here, but they have a different looking pocket right beside.
Dude, you
it.
walked into a Circle K and found the closest pants that fit you. You know, quadruple XL.
Well, it's time to make you feel bad. This is one of the last things that my mom gave me. Thanks, Dave. I'm gonna. That hurts. That hurts my feelings. Right there.
I don't know whether to believe you, Casey.
I could be so mean.
No, I mean, I wanted to be an asshole right there. But no, like, I mean, I don't go into public like that though. Like, I don't go into the city wearing these pants or like, I don't even think.
But you'll go to Walmart at 3 a.m. with them
No, not even that.
in your Crocs.
No,
Yeah,
I think people who do that need to be squashed.
come on,
Because-
man. You even use the scooter at Walmart.
You don't know if that's true or not. you have no proof of that unless people got pictures.
Only when I'm tired, Dave.
Who goes into Walmart at 3 a.m. anyway? They're all closed by 11 at night.
There's some of them that are 24 hours.
No, I swear to you, like whoever is the current CEO said they weren't opening any location up to 24 hours anymore because of COVID.
Okay, well maybe that's the case now, but back in my day, Sonny.
Well,
I
I mean,
remember back in my day too when they were open 24 hours. It's just
Well,
not now.
okay, look, it wasn't like 20 years ago, dude. It was 4. Okay, let's relax.
I'm aware.
well, I mean, like, granted, I think it's yeah. First, I think it was because of the pandemic, but I also think it was now it's way for them to cut costs though, because like
Closing
why sit?
early
Yeah,
is a way to
because
cut costs.
yeah, like honestly, how many people are actually going to Walmart like 3 in the morning? Unless like
Nobody.
exactly. So why are you gonna have
No, they
people
had
I mean,
people
my
going
mother
there.
would shop. My mother would shop there like for 6 hours in some cases when I was still in school. 6 hours. I'm not joking.
What are you gonna say, Dave?
No, they wouldn't keep them open unless there was a reason to have them open, and people clearly went shopping at all hours of the day, including 3 a.m.
Well, I think a lot. Like when I did go to Walmart at nighttime, the only times I really did that was to pick up a game at midnight, and even they didn't even put them on the shelves. I would have to have them to break open the box to get the fucking game because I'm like, hey, it's midnight. You guys supposed to put this on the shelf. Like I'm here to pick up the fucking game.
Imagine him speaking to the manager. You are supposed to put that up on sale, so open the box for me.
well, okay.
I can see that. I can see that happening.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that aggressive. I don't.
No, the
have to be-
manager's probably just like, whatever. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Okay, let's open the box for this guy. Get him out of here.
I remember when I used to work for Sears, and
Years. That's a place I haven't heard of in a long time.
well, they
Did you
closed.
did you
them.
fix VCRs?
No,
Of course.
I was. At first, I was working on the shipping dock, and then eventually, I was called. Position was called an MCA, where I build the signs and set up the product for the flooring and stuff like that. But oh gosh, I lost my train of thought about that. Oh, I remember during Black Friday, and a lot of times, like people were like, "Hey, where's this product at?" And it's like that's on the ad. It's like, well, we have these 3 shelves that has everything that's been uh in the ad. Like if it's not there, it's not there. They're like, "Can you check the back?" And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I can go check in the back." And I just go back there and just stand there for a minute or two. Like, nope, it's not there. I'm sorry.
You're one of them lazy ass employees that had
No!
job.
No, because one thing is I had before we even had smartphones, we had these Palm Pilots, and it would tell us how many is in stock. So when I looked it up, it's like no, and a lot of times if it says 0 or 1, it most likely is out. So when I looked it up, it wasn't there, and the spot was empty where the shelves were for that season. And it's like, dude, it's not there. It's not there. And so when they're insisting it, it's like, you know what? Just to get the fuck out of this for a while, I hang out in the back. And then they're like, no, I'm sorry. I looked. And sometimes, yes, I do actually look. But when I know there's the product's not there, like, like why look? Like, that's why we had those Palm Pilots. But I see why Walmart closes it. Like when there's not a lot of people showing up at night time to like I think at least they should go to midnight, not close till 11. But like I can see why not having it open for 24 hours. Like when like not a lot of people showing up, they're probably losing more money than anything staying open. So that's probably why they cut it down to cut the hours. But let's see.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with the way that Biden's been running the economy, you know.
I never said Biden's doing a good job. I always thought when George Bush Jr. was president, I thought he was the worst president. Nope. Biden came by and said, "Hold my beer." It's like and he
Biden
did
said,
a whole-
"Hold my fucking whiskey."
Well, actually, what does old people drink nowadays? Do they just
Whiskey.
drink? No, I think they drink orange, like apple juice, because that's what they drink at the home, right? That's where he.
I've seen, dude, I've delivered wine to a retirement home. Don't even go there. I've delivered wine to actual retired people, elderly people in a retirement home. Don't go there with me.
Well, I mean, I think of them like drinking apple. Apple
There are
juice.
some people that still get their freak on in their goddamn 80s.
Oh my
And yes, I
God.
dated myself with that comment too. I know.
I see it freaks me. This is embarrassing, but I remember when I first came back from. No, actually, I think I was on vacation. This is before my dad passed, and I went in my mom's room for. I think my mom asked me to grab something out of her bedroom or help her with something, and I looked on her nightstand, and there was KY jelly on her nightstand. I was like, "Mom, please tell me that's not what you use that for. What I think you used that." It's like, okay, so yeah, we still, you know, we're still a human being. It's like, oh my God, they still have sex. Like you, like
Well, I actually seen a news report where a elderly couple used a World War II flamethrower and burned their own house down from their fucking bedroom. I'm not joking. They were having sex and thought a World War II active flamethrower would be fun to use kinkiness.
that sounds like something that Tex would do. I mean,
That's horrifying.
Tex,
That's
Hold
actually
on.
horrifying.
hold on, I'm just reading up. AG is asking Tex. It's only a matter of time that stop making gas vehicles in Texas. Not in our lifetime. I hate to say that, but I agree. I mean, yeah, you're getting more cars that are electric powered, but
And that's going to be the downfall of this country, the more electric cars that get made. That's going to be the downfall of this country. And it will raise electric bills to astronomical levels for houses. And you can't tell me I'm wrong.
oh, hold on, Tex. I'll send you right here. Give me 2 seconds. I'll put it right here. But how the fuck did we get to this? I thought, oh, we were talking about Walmart. Then I started talking about my story about Sears. Like I had a lot of crazy stories about Sears. Like there's Tex. Here's Tex.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Yes.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on with Twitter? I tried to click on that link like 4 times and it kept sending me to some weird ass StreamYard shit. I don't know what the hell it was doing.
Oh, really? That's
I,
weird.
that happened the other day, and I don't know. I hate StreamYards. Like, you can't do anything else on your phone when you're using it. It sucks. Many different better streaming platforms, but whatever. But no, basically what I was saying was, like, from the, like, I know, because like I said, I don't know the wrestling stuff. Dave and Casey, y'all are well, I'll say Dave is an expert. Casey knows a little bit about this shit, but like I said, I know the financial side of what Warner Brothers Discovery itself has been going on. And the company as a whole is not well. If you just look at from the entertainment division, which the wrestling side would fall under, multiple films that were canceled and due to be released were completely just shut down for tax purposes. There's been heavy talks about merging with Paramount Plus. David Zaslav has been cutting every corner they can, because I forget how deep in the hole they are, but they have made no money off of this sale since Discovery bought Warner Brothers. And like TSS had pointed out, yeah, they're getting some college football, they're getting this and that, and that's part of the reason why they didn't get the NBA was just they were outbid. Zaslav and his people work bare bones, and they're not putting money in it. I said, I don't know what's going on with AEW. I don't watch. I don't really care, to be honest with you. But from a company overall, they're looking to unload. Like, if there was a buyer out there that could come in and swoop it up, Zaslav would sell it in a minute. Like, so they're not exactly on sure footing. I mean, as a whole. So, I mean, when it comes to the wrestling side, that has to be a concern, because I do know that Tony Khan he got the initial TV rights deal because he was friends with somebody within the company, I believe. I mean, I could be wrong about that. If I am, please correct me.
It's possible.
But like I said, I do know entertainment-wise, they're not financially, they're not doing great. Like, I'm trying to remember the exact numbers. Sorry, I'm smoking a brisket. I'm doing like 3 things right now. My mind is like everywhere.
Well, I know when you buy a company, like, let's say you're one company and you buy another company, you're not just buying their product. You're buying
their debt. You're buying it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're buying all of it. Yeah, I mean, and the people that ran Warner Brothers prior to Discovery taking it over were just complete idiots. I mean, just go back and look at some of the decisions that they made. I mean, hell, look at the whole release the Snyder Cut fiasco. For almost 4 years, there was lines of people waiting to give Warner Brothers money for something that they clamored for, and they just refused to give it to them, just ego or whatever. It's ridiculous. So Warner Brothers is not known for the best decisions. I mean, look at the whole Batgirl movie fiasco. The Coyote versus Acme, I believe, was the title of the film that actually looked pretty good, to be honest with you. I actually wanted to see it. But, I mean, even like James Gunn right now, he's the new head of the DCU, they're calling it. It's not the DCEU anymore. There's been some worry and concern because I think the budget, I think they spent somewhere around $300 million, maybe a little bit more, getting this new DCU started with this new Superman movie.
Mm-hmm.
And like James Gunn came out and laid out like phase 1 of the Gods and Monsters era, of this. And there's been some worry and concern how much of if they don't do well right out of the gate with Superman, the rest of this DCU may not happen because financially Warner Brothers is not well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you've seen where they took that John Cena movie, and I was hearing that it was reported to be really good, and then they.
Which John Cena movie?
I think it was some Acme movie.
That's what I was just talking about. Coyote versus Acme. I didn't realize John Cena was in it. I did not know he was in that film.
Yeah, he was in that, and
it's like he's in everything. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no shit. but like they benched that movie to get the tax write off, and like
Right.
I'm like, you already had the movie made. Just put it out there and see if you can make money off
Well,
of it. Like,
Warner Brothers has a lot of big plans right now. Like they're going to be doing um, a Harry Potter television series based off of the books. Obviously, basically they're wanting to redo Harry Potter to get rid of the people who were there before because they keep bad mouthing the people who made them famous. It's really ridiculous. There's a lot of plans that Warner Brothers is wanting to do. But like I said, this merger talk, this is serious. I mean, like Casey, you touched on it a minute or a little while ago about how this service is merging with that one and this one, where basically it's all becoming cable again. And you were spot on with that because that's pretty much what's going to happen. There was even, I mean, there was a three streaming service merger that was proposed between Warner Brothers, Paramount, and then there was one other one. I can't remember what the third one was. But basically, we're slowly working our way back to basic cable that we had 10 years ago or 15 years ago, whatever. So this is kind of where we're headed with all this shit.
Well, it's because, everyone's, you first had Netflix, then Hulu, and then all these other channels, they're like, well, we're going to put our version of the streaming service, and people...
Well, and now with Hulu, the only reason that Disney Plus is profitable is because they own Hulu. Disney Plus by itself is a shit show. Like people aren't paying for that service. I mean, in order to get all of these, you have to have ESPN Plus, Disney Plus, the Hulu. You have to buy more than what it would have cost you in the days of cable to get all of these things, and people aren't doing it anymore. And Max, which used to be HBO Max, now it's just Max. Yeah. Max, I can't remember the profitability of them. I was watching a stream about it the other day, but I forgot exactly. I know Netflix is number one. I believe Max is number two, but I believe Netflix is the only streaming service that's profitable. I don't think any other one to date has made any money. So, but this is the time that we live in. Look at hell, people can't afford to buy gas, much less pay for streaming services. So, what do you expect?
I'm shocked that Disney Plus is profitable. I mean, look at all the content they have.
Well, no, it's not profitable because they spend millions and millions of dollars on episodes of freaking She-Hulk and Star Wars garbage that nobody wants to watch. I mean, are you really excited? They spent more. Let's see, Godzilla -1, that cost like $15 million to make or something. That's like half of a budget of one episode of what She-Hulk was.
Oh,
it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's bad. It's horrible.
Well, I mean, for me, some of the Marvel side stories. I mean, I watch. I mean, She-Hulk was okay, but
She-Hulk was hot garbage. The only decent show, and surprisingly enough, that Marvel has put out has been X-Men '97 because I waited till it was over and I went through and watched it, and it was actually decent. That was actually good. Believe me, nobody was more surprised than me. I was waiting. Now, I will say, they hinted and teased at the woke crap. They really wanted to go there. But credit where it's due, they did pull the reins back and focused on the story. Other than that, from whether it was Loki, whether it was that WandaVision, whatever it was, they haven't been good. And now we're getting an Agatha show. Who wants an Agatha show? Are you going to watch that? No, nobody is. This is why these streaming services are dying, because they're just mining content from their franchises. Hell, they've killed Star Wars. Disney Star Wars is completely unwatchable. You can't get into it.
Well, it looks like Dave took off. I like to think Dave coming by. But no, I
Good
mean,
day.
I think didn't they have a new Star Wars show came out or a movie or
It, they are having it's called The Acolyte. This might be the worst thing that they've ever done. There's actually spoilers out there that Disney put out themselves within the trailer, and they had to rip it down because it ruined the surprise of the show. And I won't say it in case somebody doesn't know, but yeah, no, it's called the Acolyte is what it's called, and yeah, no, it's
Star Wars
it's-
Wookiee lightsaber using Star Wars show.
well, this one is like okay. When you watch the trailer, there's one white guy in it. The rest of them are women or colored of all different sources and regions. Like it is
One
this-
Asian guy, you mean?
you know, there's one Asian guy, and like if you look in the background, there's like one white guy. They went full woke with this concept. Oh, it's bad. Yeah, no, it's
full woke with that.
yeah. They didn't just jump the shark. They did it in like a land speed mode. Like they went way over.
Or you could say they did it like what was that? What was that one fucking game that came out that just stuck fast that they called a quadruple A game? What was that, Casey? What was that game by Ubisoft? That was a flop. Not Sea of
Are you
Thieves.
talking about pirate movie? Pirate?
No. Video game.
Well, you said Sea of.
Like-
I thought you said Sea of Thieves.
I meant it's the other one, Skull and Bones. The new Ubisoft game, Skull and Bones, that no one plays anymore. That flopped big time.
Well,
You could there was this one
Like,
game you sped up so fast and you crashed right into the docks because the game was moving so.
well, that's the thing with Warner Brothers is when it comes to the Max streaming service app, they have a Penguin TV show based off of that Robert Pattinson Batman movie that came out a couple years ago, which that's already been shot. I think that releases next year on Max. But as far as other than that, I don't know of anything really big that Max is going to have until then. I mean, obviously, if a new Warner Brother film gets released, eventually it will find its way to Max. But
Yeah.
realistically, I think Max is the number 2 streaming service in the streaming wars or whatever, to coin the term South Park made fun of. But it's just these streaming services. They literally, this is just like when the housing market crashed, they went too big. The streaming services have done the same thing, and hell, I mean, go ahead.
I was shocked that Disney Plus wasn't profitable because with all the products,
No,
I mean, because like they keep putting new stuff on there all the time. So I
right?
mean,
No, they keep putting stuff on there, but I mean, okay, did you watch Echo?
no.
Okay, how many episodes of She-Hulk did you actually watch?
I think I watched the whole series.
I
Did
watched
you watch
literally-
Did you watch the Hawkeye show that they did?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Let's see. Most people didn't do these things because Disney is it's woke garbage. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, they've in the last sales call when Bob Iger, I was actually listening to it. I found it very interesting. He used the term. Let's see, what is it? Data mining, I think it was. Basically, they're just digging in. They are digging into the franchises that they own as deep as possible for anything that they can make content out of. That's why you're getting like this Agatha All Along show, which has had 15 different Agatha titles based off of the WandaVision show. Huh?
So, Ted, what Tex is basically saying is they're sucking the teeth dry.
They are trying to get blood from a stone. Yes, that is exactly what they're doing. and it's not profitable. I mean, hell, the money that they're putting in, they're never going to get out. The only reason Netflix is profitable is because they were the first ones in the game, and they got a huge head start on everybody else.
Oh yeah,
So,
they're
you
the
know,
reason that this whole thing started. I mean, they're the one who
yeah,
killed off
they killed
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster. They killed. I mean, technically, Redbox is still available. If you, which
Yeah.
who's going to rent DVDs anymore these days? That still blows my mind. Like, just if you're going to do that, just go buy the movie. I mean, it's what, $20 at Walmart. I mean, it couldn't be that much more.
Well,
But
pretty soon, Tex, you won't be able to go out and be able to buy DVDs and Blu-rays anymore.
oh, I know. Oh yeah, no. People like Best Buy they're done. They don't even have them there. Walmart section, like Walmart's and Targets, for their disc selection is bare bones. So, it's sad to see. But I don't know.
TSS says Comcast this week just offer a bundled package for Netflix,
It's
Peacock.
Netflix. It's Netflix, Peacock, and I think Hulu for $15 a month.
He said
Well, TSS
Netflix,
says
Peacock,
Apple
and
TV.
Apple TV Plus for $15 a month. Yeah.
Apple TV.
Well, this is what I'm saying, because he's exactly right. Because I mean, if you just got a regular family, mom, dad, and 2 kids or something, it costs you 3 times or twice what it used to for your grocery bill, and you're looking at your entertainment budget. And I'm not even talking like going to the movies or anything else. Just buying television at home. You know, I think you can get the basic plan on Peacock is what, $4.99 with commercials. Without is $9.99.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of different tiers for Netflix these days. I think if you want HD with no commercials, it's like $20 something, some bull crap. I mean, all of these places they're literally pricing themselves out of business because people we're in Biden's America. We can't afford it. We have to pay for Israel and Ukraine's crap. We can't have any money because all of these people invading our country need our money. But,
Yeah,
hell with us, right?
like inflation's gone really bad. Like
Yeah.
like you said before, like you went, like you don't barely buy any groceries, and it's like $100.
Right.
Like, dude, I went to Dollar General and I bought. It's because it was close. So I'm like, oh, you want to pinch the pennies? It was because it was close, and I just didn't want to
Right.
go.
Well, there's dollar stores everywhere now. Everywhere you look, there's a freaking dollar store. It's crazy.
Dollar General's not a dollar store. They just sell things like, think of Walmart, but like 10 times smaller.
Yeah.
Right.
But
basically, yeah.
But there was like I needed a few things, and I had like a few bags, and it was like $30. But like go to Walmart. I go to Walmart and like I get. Last time I went, I think I spent close to $200 and stuff. And this is just for
it's not hard to
me.
do.
Like it's just for me and my dog. Like I get him dog food, I get him dog treats, and then I get myself stuff. Like God damn, and like I remember back then, I can get a bunch of stuff for $100. Now it's like outrageous.
Okay, today I went to Walmart and I just needed some super glue. Literally, that's all I needed. And this is the same size container that I always buy, the same kind, the same brand. It's like that refillable squeeze bottle. It's not like the cheapo whatever stuff. This stuff used to be like $2.80 something with tax. They are now almost $6 for glue. It's ridiculous. Like everything is just this more expensive. For super glue. Wow. Yeah, for super glue. For the same size too. It's crazy. Like everything is. But this is the economy we're in. This is the world that we live in. I mean, so hell, Take a family to the movies and see how much it costs you. Good luck. I hope
Oh
you just got
yeah,
your paycheck because you're going to spend it all.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
gosh dang. I mean, I guess it's the side effect of being like some of the people had to stay home for what 2 year or two, like that,
well,
and
there's many reasons why we. I mean, when we're when when we're basically giving other countries of the world an unlimited budget of our
well,
money, we have none
yeah,
left for us. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? I mean, people just come over here. Oh well, we need $60 billion. Okay, we'll just print some more. Here you go. And then we're stuck with it. We get stuck with gas prices that make you want to walk everywhere you go and everything else.
mm,
But these companies are feeling the same squeeze because I mean, look at everything we're dealing with here. I mean, how much did it cost you whenever you went to that last wrestling show? Like roughly, yeah, you don't have to tell exactly, but
oh, I remember. Well, the ticket itself was like $90 itself, and then you
geez,
factoring everything like the fees, the tax, it was like $140. It was $50 worth of fees and tax on top of that.
did now did you now like did you pay to park? Like, I mean, how
No,
much was that?
actually, I thought I was supposed to pay for parking, but there wasn't anything to pay, so I was like, okay.
Okay,
But no, I put
so you paid
like
$90 for your ticket. Is
yeah.
that about? I mean, average for what it used to be, or did it seem high?
I was closer where I was in AEW than I usually is with WWE because I was willing to pay a little
Well, I
bit
know
more for
isn't
right.
WWE more expensive of a ticket right now? Because I remember hearing like
Internet.
pre WrestleMania, like because SmackDown came to Dallas, I think it was Dallas, and
Mhm.
cheap tickets were going for like $300. I remember
No,
hearing that on the radio.
no, it's these international shows that WWE's doing that, and I don't know why people are paying that amount of money to go to those shows. Like, yeah, they're coming. Like, to me, I'm sorry. Like that's what it costs. And like I either weigh out and see if they get cheaper, or I just stay home and watch it. Like, like I am not
Well,
doing
Well,
like
WWE's doing that because to those fans because they know they can get away with it.
exactly.
well,
But
because I
like,
looked into buying Cowboys tickets last season,
mm,
and like for the seat that I could afford, I would have been watching the game on the big screen in the middle of the stadium, so I might as well stay home and watch it on TV for free. Like prices are ridiculous for
I
any
was
of these
watch.
kind of events.
I thought NFL tickets were always expensive.
Well,
Maybe,
yeah, but they're not getting any cheaper, is what I'm saying.
yeah.
The like the whenever I went to NASCAR here a month ago, I got those
Mhm.
tickets for free. If I had to have bought those tickets, it would have been about $100 a piece for the seats that I had. But you know, I know people. So,
Well,
it's just one of those things.
the last time that I even paid for WWE tickets, um, it was like maybe roughly 30 to $50, and that was like I upgraded from nosebleeds, but he still wasn't the best
Right,
view. But
right.
when I went to AEW, the ticket itself it was $90, but it was close enough that I could actually see what the fuck was going on. Without have to look up to the Tron and see what was going on.
Because
Like
I'm trying to. The last wrestling event I went to was the Raw after Mania. The last time WrestleMania was down here in Texas was that 2 or 3 years ago.
I think
Uh,
it was WrestleMania 38, so I guess 2 years,
So 2 years ago.
maybe going on 3. I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't know. Either way, that was the last time I went, and that was at American Airlines Center where the Mavericks and the Stars play. And that ticket was like, with fees and everything, like $110 or something.
Mm,
And that was like a middle of the pack kind of thing. But realistically, anywhere in American Airlines is a pretty good seat. Kind of see everywhere. But
I wish I had
I mean-
I wish that I really knew you were going to be there. Like, I think we're in talks about that. But like, me and Melissa went down there. We traveled down
Was
there.
you?
Huh?
Oh yeah, that's right. You did. Yeah.
Yeah, we traveled down there that Friday night, and then we went to both nights, and then we traveled home on Monday. So because
Yeah, no, it was. I couldn't get Mania tickets. Well, I probably could have, but I didn't want to pay for it. But I went to the Raw afterwards because I remember I got to see Braun Breaker, and that was like the main thing I wanted to see, even though he was only on for like 5 minutes or whatever. But yeah, no, it was. Listen, it's been a while since I went. I didn't know what costs were or whatever, but
I don't even
I don't know.
I don't even think I've been to a WWE show since WrestleMania that year. Like, I think that would have
Oh,
been
no.
the last time. But, like, I was waiting for AEW to get close so I can go to it.
I'm really hoping that this year goes better because I really want to go to a Cowboy game. It's been years since I've been to one. That's the thing I really, really, really want to do. And I'm hoping I can make that happen. Even if it's bad seats, I don't care. I just want to go. Like, it's just the fan in me wants to be there. So,
You know what?
it's what I'm hoping
I think, you know what? If you're able to, maybe I would get together with you and I'll go with you. I think that'd be cool.
for. Oh, yeah.
I'm
Cool.
willing to. I wouldn't mind doing that. Like, if you're able to, we probably can get together and see if we can get 2 seats together or whatever. Like, I wouldn't mind.
As long as
Cowboys.
but you're not allowed to wear that fucking Jets jersey. If you show up wearing that, I'm gonna don't know you. You know that ahead of time.
I showed it. So it's like, I thought the Jets were going to be here.
I'm not saying you have to come in silver and blue. You can wear your wrestling shirts. That's fine, but no Jets gear. Just know that if football apparel is worn, it must be Dallas Cowboys. So know that ahead of time.
The only reason I had those Jets jerseys is because they were my wife's, and
Right.
plus I thought they looked good. They look good on me. Like, I have a Miami Dolphins jersey, and I'm not a Dolphins fan.
Why are you wearing the jersey of a gay fish? You really gonna root for them gay fishes?
Well,
Seriously?
granted,
I know Rose is a gay fish fan, but he's a special one. So.
Well, granted, that gay fish jersey I was wearing was one of the best.
Hey, that gay fish, the quarterback of that gay fish, if you even blow on him in a hard direction, he falls over and has 3 concussions. So they're a very fragile bunch over there in Miami. So,
the gay fish jersey I was wearing is one of the best quarterbacks of all time, Dan Marino.
Oh,
that's the one.
I'm getting Rose a custom Dolphin jersey that says "gay fish" on the back of it. It's like, I can't wait for him to wear that. It's gonna be great.
You would do that too, wouldn't you, Tex?
I would. I really would. Just for my own enjoyment. I would.
Sad that.
Who's to say I would wear it though?
Well, even if you didn't wear, even if you balled it up and throwed it in trash, at least I knew you had it and you were mad about it for 5 seconds. That would be enough for me. So it's fine.
Enough that Casey sends me shitty video games. You gotta go ahead and send me one of those.
Well, I mean,
But the Cowboys. Oh no, AG, you are spot on. The Cowboys will not do jack diddly of squat this season or next year. I am not some delusional Cowboys fan that thinks we're going to the Super Bowl. That will not happen. Like,
honestly,
not holding my breath. So.
I don't see us winning the Super Bowl until Jerry Jones dies.
Jerry's not the problem. Jerry's not running this organization anymore. Steven is, but the problem is Steven is a cheapskate that doesn't want to pay anybody. And unfortunately, we've got some really, really big contracts coming up that are going to have to be paid for, like CD Lamb, Micah Parsons, all the Dak, all of these people, and they're going to have Dallas is in salary cap hell till 2025 is over, so we're not going to do anything. I'd be surprised if Dallas even makes the playoffs this year. To be real honest with you. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm not holding my breath.
I kind of gave up hope, like in the middle of Romo's career, as we're going to actually go to the Super Bowl.
When they had Romo, Witten, Terrell Owens, they had all of those pieces. Jesse Holley, all of those pieces. Dallas could have won a Super Bowl, but they screwed it up. They messed up and they didn't pull it through. Now we get to pay for all that. Hell, we've got so much dead cap space on the Cowboys right now. It's ridiculous. They can't. Why do you think they didn't go out in free agency and get any names? Because they can't afford to pay anybody. So it's not going to be a good year. So.
I remember we were always trying to look for that next quarterback after Troy Aikman. We were going through. We had Ryan.
Yeah, and we got Quincy Carter. How'd that work out for us? Great.
Quincy Carter wasn't too bad. But,
no, Quincy Carter was a dumpster fire. That he was a diversity hire is all that he was. If he wasn't a black guy, he wouldn't have kept his job. That's the honest truth.
Ryan Leaf was a dumpster fire. But
I don't know.
Worst quarterback in the NFL behind Johnny Football. Get out of the way.
Hey, Johnny Football is one of my Texas Aggies. You shut your filthy mouth, sir. I will fight you.
I said it in the NFL, not in college.
Shit.
Okay, in the NFL, yes. The Cleveland Browns ruined the Cleveland Browns ruined Johnny Manziel's career, but he won a Heisman for Texas A&M. By God, and I will forever be.
I'm not shitting on his A&M career. I'm talking about his football in the NFL.
I'm pretty sure.
I still have. Let's see. I have 3 Johnny Manziel jerseys. I have the maroon, white, and the gray one from that year. I have 3 of his jerseys. So,
I'm pretty sure that the Heisman Trophy is cursed because how many of them actually move on and be successful?
That's in reality, the college football game and pro they're not two different sports, but they're very different. Like, how many quarterbacks that are aces in college never do crap in the NFL? I mean, there's so many just fumble. I mean, if you were a quarterback in the Big 12 for like 10 years, you didn't do anything. I mean, like Colt McCoy and Sam Bradford were the best out of the Big 12 to come out in years, and they did nothing in the NFL. So, but, whatever.
Yeah, it's like it was almost like a curse with that fucking trophy.
Yeah.
But
I do think Reggie Bush should get his Heisman Trophy back. I think he got screwed out of that deal, but that's a different conversation. But
hold on, I was reading that they were saying that the NCAA has finally agreed to pay its players now or something like that. Is that why?
Yeah, they have. Well, why do you think the college football video game has finally been made? Because of the NIL deal that went in this last season.
Well, I mean, that's crazy. So college players going to get paid Like,
Look, dude, the good ones were already getting paid just under the table.
oh yeah, that's like
But yeah, no, it's hell. Okay, I'll put it to you this way: the backup quarterback, Arch Manning, I believe it's Peyton Manning's nephew. I believe he was making $3 million a year as the backup quarterback for the Texas Longhorns, and he barely took a snap last year. He didn't play till like the end of the season, and just because he was a Manning. He did nothing. He literally he stood on the side of the field holding a clipboard, making $3 million a year. He was making more in college than a lot of quarterbacks were who were playing every Sunday. So
well, I
that
mean,
tells you anything.
well, that's like about these sports. Like, I swear, like when I was watching high school football, that they're like there's teams that our team is like bigger than they are, but they're smaller. This other team is smaller, but they're great. Like they gotta be on steroids or something.
There's a there is there is there are enhancements at every level of football, especially if you're the right people, you get away with it. Like whether it's HGH or some other form of steroid, it's being used in professional sports. It just hell, whenever I played high school football, we were doing steroids. We were nobody. But
Oh my god! I gotta show this
it
right
is what it
here.
is.
Um,
Check my DMs. I can't check a DM right now.
you don't
I'm
have to
on
worry about it.
StreamYard. Okay.
Don't worry.
I'm
I
sure
got it
AJ made some, probably mean something or whatever.
right there. I got it on screen. You got the
Oh
game.
yeah, Rose. There's your jersey, buddy.
Who's the
I
one?
expect. I expect every time I see you on a review, if you're not wearing that thing, you're not a real Dolphins fan. So there you go, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to order this and send that to you, Rose.
Casey's
By the
gonna
way,
start taking donations on his channel just to buy this jersey the one time, and then he'll cut it off. So
yeah, we need
this is
to,
how we'll fund this. So
we're gonna need to get $170 donation. And
right.
not only,
Well,
hey,
we might need to get a little bit more to cover, shipping and
oh, that's
taxes and
right.
fees or whatever. So
Exactly.
maybe like an even 200 to get Rose this jersey he really wants, y'all. Like
Exactly.
he doesn't want to come out and say it, but he's having us say it for him. He really likes his jersey.
Here's the one thing I gotta tell AJ that he needs to charge up his phone. It's at 19%. His phone's about to be dead.
There you
Well,
go.
he has it on charge though.
Well, there you go.
I love how
No, so are you? I know last year you really didn't pay no attention to football, Casey. Are you going to pay more attention this year?
yeah, you know what? I think ever since that I don't know, when I moved here I didn't have the best
Uh,
internet. I didn't have cable, so I
right.
had the over
Well,
the
even
air.
without cable, you can get a lot. I mean, you get Fox, CBS, and
Yeah.
NBC. You can get a ton of football games.
Well, yeah, like I have the over the air antenna that I was watching.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, I'm starting to think about getting back into it. Like honestly,
Well, if you want, I mean, it's no pressure. I mean, I think Rose and Kratos are already in the fantasy football group I created. I've already created the league for the second season of the TFL. If you want to play, I said if you don't want to, it's fine. Whatever. If you just want to watch the game, go ahead.
are you gonna have
But
the stipulation like last year, where it has
what do
the
you mean?
autograph?
No. I'm getting rid of that. We're gonna.
What?
I didn't like that. I want us to pick our own teams. To me, that's more fun. But
I thought that was actually a good idea because I mean,
well, I mean, yeah, it added a level of chaos, and it made the experienced fantasy football players really show because you couldn't pick your team from the break, so you had to get creative throughout the season. So
Oh
it
yeah.
it showed skill in a different way. But I mean, hell, either way, the top guys still made it. I mean, just like in the last derailed league or the first season of my league, it was Rose, TSS, myself, Frank. We were all there at the end, so the same skilled players were still there. So,
No,
but
if anything, it'll probably be yours because I used to do maybe 2 leagues, and then
yeah,
like I feel like that's too much for me. So if
well,
anything, one
this is going to be the way I'm doing it this year. Is I got rid of the kicker because I hate kickers in football. They have no place. They need to be gotten rid of. Basically, I added another flex, which could be a running back, wide receiver, tight end, to the team. So, no kickers will be needed, but I think it'll be a fun way to do the league. So I changed it up a little bit this season. So if you want to play, let me know. I'll send you the invite. It'll be on Yahoo. So,
yeah, you know
um,
what? I'll be down. I'll do it.
so
Hey Rose, there's an echo coming from you.
Oh,
I
this
was
guy
wondering where that was coming from.
Huh?
There's an echo.
Yeah, I muted you for a second and it was gone. So
See, I mean, I would invite AJ to play, but he's just going to draft nothing but Georgia Bulldogs, and that's just going to be boring. So, because that's because the only good football team that's ever existed is only the Georgia Bulldogs. So he doesn't know about anybody else. So, but what you gonna do?
Did the echo go away, Casey?
I don't know. I guess it is gone. Yeah, maybe tiny there, but not as bad. But oh gosh, I mean, I'm not that good as that too because like a lot of times I draft the Cowboys players. Like I got flack for drafting both of the uh running backs from Cowboys because I didn't know
Oh, that's
which
right.
one they were gonna
You
go with.
drafted both running backs from the same team. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
fun.
and I got so much flack. I was like, hold on, you didn't know which one they were gonna go with. So I was like, well, I mean, I know both are good, so maybe they both would see
Right.
time. But
But
oh
yeah,
god,
no, like I said, it'll be a free league. Frank's doing a pay league that we're going to do, but this one will just be, for bragging rights and
oh
whatever.
yeah,
And I mean, well, everybody who was in the league last year is invited, like I put in the DM group.
Awesome.
But
can
yeah,
I make a
it'll be fun.
can I make a special request for me? Can I
What's
be
that?
can I be co-commissioner?
No, this is
Hell
not a
no.
democracy. I hold all of the power, and you are at my mercy, sir. So you just get to deal with it. So sorry.
So you're not gonna let me have any power in your league?
The answer is no,
No,
Casey.
if I were to let anybody else be a commissioner, it would be Frank, maybe even Rose, because they both know the game well. That would be the two that I would consider.
You wouldn't
But
even let
that would only be a consideration of if I was about to die, I would pass the league off to one of those guys.
Damn.
So
you wouldn't trust. Hold on, you wouldn't trust me. Like, were you acting like
Who would trust you with something? That
you would be like, oops. You'd be like, oops. I accidentally deleted the whole thing. Sorry, guys, and it would just be gone forever. I could see that happen.
It was
It's
hey, I'm about to lose to go into the playoffs. Oops.
Right? Yeah. Casey would go 0-9, and somehow the league would disappear. It just wouldn't be there on Sunday. So,
Well, granted, in the past, yes, granted, in the past, I was a shady commissioner in my league. I mean, I did
You
some.
don't fucking say.
I
Well,
I did cheat in my leagues. So, but
well,
that's
see, there's the difference between Casey. There's a difference between you and me. I started my own league last year, and yes, I won, but I did not cheat. Hell, TSS almost beat me last year. It was very close. It literally came down to the last game of the season. So it's one of those things. But
well. I mean, come on. We don't live in the past. We move on. We look into the future. That's the past. I mean, just because that happened in the past, that doesn't mean it's going to happen.
hey, I tell you what, I expected like Rose and Frank and TSS to all be good, but Kratos almost disrupted a lot of playoff stuff. Like he almost took a couple people out this past season. I will say that. Like
For my first
Kratos,
time in a fantasy league, yeah.
six to say,
Kratos
wasn't that your first season that you played?
Yes, first season
Yeah.
ever. And
Well, that's
that
what I'm
comes
saying,
from
like-
not watching football for years.
Right, like because
Last
it came
time I
down
watched
to the
football-
end. It was like there was it was TSS, me, Rose, Frank, and Cora was like the top five, but Kratos was like that variable that like he won the week before the final week, and like if he had just won that last game, he would have knocked Cora or Rose out. One of the two, I can't remember.
I would have knocked
But-
Rose, and I would have knocked like if
I can't remember who it was.
If I didn't lose to that non-manageable team because I was working at the time, I would have.
Oh yeah.
Everyone.
And keep in mind too, Cora didn't even pay attention to it either.
Mhm.
Right. Well, that's Cora stopped setting her lineup after like week 3. She just checked out and didn't care. Like it was like that's what was so funny. Cora had the best team, but she didn't win because she just didn't check anything. Like the computer, because AJ was the only one that picked his team. Everybody else went auto draft. The fantasy football gods just looked upon Cora that day and said, we're going to give you the all-star team. You're getting a Pro Bowler.
I mean,
And,
I think
like,
me and Cora-
It was bad.
The only reason I didn't get third place since Cora had more points than me. Like,
Yeah.
and we tied in the record books, but she had more
Yeah.
points. That's the only reason I wasn't in third place.
Oh, we're
It's going to be fun.
hold on. What about the team that had no one behind it? Like, where did that land?
That happened because we only had 9 people sign up. So in order to make it even, the computer created a basically computer and a team ran by AI.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's like that's another thing that I'm going to make sure that we have an even number of teams, so we don't have another situation like that. But I mean, did y'all have any complaints with how I ran the league last year? Is there anything I could do better that y'all saw? Or
No
So,
complaints
I mean,
for a first timer like me
see.
who hadn't watched football since 2012? Last time I
Right.
watched football, the Steelers beat the Cardinals in the Super Bowl. Up until the Super Bowl where the Rams won against the Bengals. I hadn't watched since then.
What about you,
That
Rose?
takes a lot. That takes a lot to even join a fantasy league for me and to get that high in placement.
Right.
I was expecting to be bottom of the freaking barrel.
Rose, do you have any complaints with Tex? I mean, no, don't worry about any like pressure because he's on the call. Like you can tell.
Yeah,
Casey,
Casey
I'm
doesn't
not,
mind.
I'm not you. I don't have anything to complain about.
Casey doesn't mind talking shit to your face. That's one thing I do appreciate about Casey. He'll just call you right the fuck out. So give a goddamn.
I just want to be funny. It's like, all right, no pressure. Give him and tell him the truth. Like
Well, see, like I kind of want Casey in the league just to see what kind of crap he tries to start, and I just shut it down immediately and just come down with the hammer of God upon his dome, and he can't do anything. So, it's all good.
Well, I mean, I always assume, I still think Frank always doing something shady, and this is coming from a cheater too. Like, like what, like you can point out other cheaters, and I'm pretty sure Frank is a cheater, the commissioner. Like, when there's another person named Frank in
You are
the
gonna
league.
piss off Frank in the worst way, dude.
Oh, he
Well, like I
does.
said, I'll say this. I have seen how he ran his league last year and how he participated in mine, and I played him. I played him in the semifinals 2 years ago. From what I can tell, he's a stand-up fantasy football player. So I think you're just trying to cause shenanigans, sir. But that's just my opinion on the whole thing.
Well, I mean, maybe there is some bias that Frank wouldn't let me on his show, so maybe I have a little hostile
Well,
feeling.
I will say this: your name was brought up about coming on in the future for a certain movie review, so we'll see if that happens.
Uh-oh.
But
Oh,
I will just say, watch what I said. I won't say what movie it is in case it doesn't happen, but maybe you don't go pissing in his Cheerios, and then it'll probably go away if you do that. So,
okay. I retract what I said about Frank. I mean,
yeah, there you
I officially apologize.
But see, I don't think he really cares what you say either way, so it probably doesn't matter. But you never know with these.
Well, it's funny.
But yeah,
I mean, everyone knows I'm just joking around. I have a dude at work.
oh yeah,
Uh,
oh yeah.
so like a lot of times when you're in a shop, like you're with these guys 8 hours a day or longer, and
Well,
joking.
we all bust each other's balls. That's the shit that we do. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's that's the way that it works. It's what dudes do. But, no, like I said, it'll be. I'm looking forward to football this year. I'm hoping the league goes even better than it did last time, and I'm hoping for more teams. I mean, we only had technically 9 this past season, so I'm hoping to open it up. Maybe I will invite AJ just so I can whip his Georgia Bulldogs ass players some more because that's all he knows how to draft. So, we'll see what happens. But
Well,
we'll figure it out.
I don't envy you for being the commissioner because I remember even when me and my late wife we were trying to get people to join the league. Oh my god!
Dude, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part, yeah.
Like
it took. I started the league maybe a month after the draft last year. It took me up until a couple days of the season starting to even get enough people to play. Like I was asking anybody, and it was a free league, so it's like you don't even have to spend money.
like mine was always free. So like I would try to get some of the people I work with to join me, and my wife would try to get some people too, and then and you'll always have someone who bails out or it'd be
of course.
two people.
Well, Rose, doesn't your brother play fantasy football?
Is that on VTEX?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I won his league last year.
Well, if he wants in, he can play in this one as well. I mean, he's more. I mean, I don't know him, but he's your brother. He's cool with me. He's more than welcome to play. So I don't know if he wants to take on another team or whatever, but let me know and I'll make sure he gets an invite.
I remember Kratos wanted to see if he could join my brother's league too, because he wanted to see how he would do in a paid league setting. So if Kratos is still down for that.
I think we should Tex. I think you should try to get someone as a pushover in the league. So why don't you get Mikel in the league? So
Fuck
We
no.
did have Michael
Well,
last year.
McKell, yeah, so I already had McKell last year, and I'd be willing to bet he'll probably be in this one too. I think he's still in the fantasy football group. I believe he is. I don't know, but yeah, no, it's going to be like I'm going to try to get a couple more people that I know that are really good at fantasy football because I want to get as many competitive teams as possible to really make it interesting. Like,
I can't
I
promise.
want to make it
I can't
hard
be.
as possible.
I can't promise I'll be any good because, like, you seen.
No, you'll be like the Cleveland Browns of our league. Like you'll win a couple games in the season, but normally you're the team that everybody wants to play. You know. Hey, every team, every league needs a Cleveland Browns. We all can't be the Kansas City Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? So,
Actually,
somebody's gonna lose.
that last year, I felt like I got screwed so many times. Like I would have a good amount of points, and then of course I would be playing the person who happened to have the most points for the week. I swear I got screwed so many times that year that I was like, and you could see even the points against me were like out of this
Well,
world.
that's what got Kratos this past season was he played everybody on their best weeks. That's what knocked him basically out of the playoffs was he would catch Frank, Rose, me, whoever it was, when we were just scoring bukus of points on people. And unfortunately, that knocked him out more than anything.
So it's not that Kratos had a bad team. He was just unlucky.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Kratos just caught the crap into the stick almost every week. Like what? Because him and I played twice last year. I think he almost beat me once, but then that second time I just like I think the first game you almost beat me, but then that second one is when I just lit it up, like right at the end of the season or whatever. So like Kratos, like he had a good team. He just luck did not favor him when it ended up. So that's why I'm interested to see with a year of experience what he can do. That's that's got my interest. So it's going to be fun.
And like for me, like I like falling out of football and then slowly getting back into it.
Well, in Casey, keep in mind, I will be your commissioner, and if I even sense you trying to raise some coup to take away my power, I will have to handle you accordingly. Do that ahead of time. So,
well, I mean, I had to at least try. I mean, I had to see if maybe.
like if I even smell you, like, hey, this guy sucks. We need somebody new, like you did with J-Man the last time in that derailed league. I haven't forgot that either, but
Yeah, Casey, you better be in your best goddamn behavior, boy.
Oh,
but either way,
call someone boy.
I have to go check my brisket because it's going to be for a meal tomorrow. But
nice.
I was just going to pop in for a minute and talk about the Warner Brothers thing, and then we somehow ended up with whatever. So it's a Casey show. You expect this. So.
Well, it's always great to have you. Like, it's always fun to have you on the show. So yeah, send me the information. Send me the information to the league. I'll join.
Yeah, I'll send you a link, and then Rose, I'll send you one as well for your brother if he wants in. The draft isn't till I believe I have it set for August 4th, which is a Sunday night. So I mean, can y'all do a Sunday night draft? I think I have it set for like 7.
Yeah, I'm off on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
We can even do like maybe less than serious on that night. Like make it like
I mean, we always do a show live every year. Somebody does, whether it was Drew or Frank or whoever. So somebody can stream it, make some content out of it. But I just
Yeah.
picked a Sunday
I
night
can
because I figured
try
that
to
was
stream it
probably
on
best.
StreamYard.
You know,
I can
most
try my
people would
best
be
to
off
stream
and
it on
available.
PC.
So,
Yeah, I find that Sunday's usually the best night.
right.
Yeah, Sunday works for me.
Well, yeah, that'll work. But yeah,
All right.
hope we'll see if I can go back to back in my own league, and Casey will spend the entire season accusing me of cheating. So I do have to
Oh,
look forward to that.
I mean,
Well, duh. If you
we
go
have
back,
to. You have to remember one thing: Casey or AJ are gonna go 0-10 because they don't pay attention
Right.
to their league.
oh,
Casey or AJ
Well-
will go 0-10.
oh no,
Someone's got to go 2-8.
Casey's just,
Someone has to go 2-8.
Casey's just going to accuse people of cheating so he can, just cause chaos because,
And then he'll keep
that's
changing his
his
team name
deal.
to like emasculate someone as well.
I'm
Like he
telling you
did
right.
with,
Oh, yeah.
Frank last year.
I'm telling you right now, Tex. If you go back to back, I will be accusing you of cheating. I'm just telling you straight up now.
Oh,
Like,
trust me, ain't nobody going back. Ain't nobody going back to back this season. I'm calling it
Hey,
right now.
it-
I will be.
I'm
in the
telling you.
playoffs. I will be in the first place playoff
With-
here by the end of the season.
with the heavy hitters like Rose, Frank, TSS that we have, I don't expect to go back to back, but I know I will give it my very best effort too, just so I can drive Casey nuts and have him accusing me of cheating. So, we'll see what happens.
Unfortunately, with
When I
me,
say,
I could be on my
Trust
best
me.
week, and Tex will still hand me my ass.
I handed you your ass the last game of the season.
Hey, don't forget the only reason, because the last year of the Derailed League,
My team was in.
that championship game was affected by that whole Damar Hamlin bull crap, which gave Drew the victory for that. That's why I came in second place. So the last year of Derailed League, I came in second. Last year, I won. So you can't discount me, Casey. So keep that in mind.
Casey, prepare to get your ass kicked by the gods of war.
Yeah,
That's all I'll say. Prepare to get
There you
your ass
go.
kicked this season by the gods of war.
there you go.
I would have to think of. God, I'm trying to remember.
That's
what
my team.
I
That is
think
my
I
team,
had
the gods of war.
didn't I have like my like hitting on Frank's woman? as
Yeah,
my team?
something on
Yeah,
Frank's
because you
woman.
tried to
That was your
emasculate
team
the man
name.
on the league. You tried to emasculate the man in the league by talking about his dick size as your team name.
Well,
I
I mean,
remember that shit.
I-
Disturbing as all hell.
Oh my god, I remember.
And you spelled something wrong anyway. Like
Wasn't it a couple of years ago? Casey's team's name was Drew's mom's hairy pussy or something like that.
something
Fishy
like that.
pussy.
Talking about Frank too.
Drew's mom's fishy pussy and
Fishy, there you go, fishy pussy.
and
Thank
was,
God this is the adult-oriented stream, or else we would have been shut down on YouTube.
Oh no. There's within the rules of the TFL, we allow for crude and lewd names like that. So Casey is well within his Casey is well within his rights as a charter, as one of the league team this season to carte blanche with this filthy and we actually recommend the foul language in the names. So go nuts.
Let's also remember Drew's team was called Betty White's Pelvis.
Right. Yeah. No, here at the TFL, we're not like that snooty NFL where they have like standards and practices and morals. No, we have none of that here. If you want to name your team,
you just can't be racist.
If you want,
that's all.
No, and actually, racism is recommended because it's funny. Why the hell not? So yeah. Well,
I already got my new name. It's going to be the Oklahoma White People. What about that?
Let's call them the Oklahoma's KKK. Damn it!
I would recommend the Oklahoma Honkies because it's more mascot like.
No,
if you're going to go that way,
rednecks because they all got the same dental plan.
Well, hold on, about the Oklahoma Crackers.
Works.
Or maybe the Oklahoma Meth Heads. and your
yeah.
mascot, like your logo can be a crack pipe. That could be cool
No,
too.
the logo could be just Michael. Shit. The
You
logo
can-
could just be a picture of Michael with his hair all messed up and shit.
We can get AJ to do like a Photoshop of Pistol Pete, like all hopped up on meth.
Just get a picture. Just get a picture of Michael, and that
Yeah,
can be your
well,
logo.
Either way,
Of the meth heads.
whatever you want your team name to be, we here at the TFL encourage racism, crudeness, just vile things. Just get
What the hell's
nasty.
he gonna do to me?
We prefer these things here, so go nuts.
It's not like he can drive to my house.
Text, do you remember
Gotta
where
go home.
when mine was Drew's mom's fishy pussy? My
Yeah.
logo was actually a hairy
You actually
pussy.
had a pussy. You had a hairy pussy on there. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah. So,
And Drew
hey,
Drew does
You
that.
had
Trouble.
a picture of someone's crotch as your team logo.
he
Yes.
did. He did. Yeah, he did.
Drew,
And I thought I was fucked up in the head.
Drew.
Oh yeah.
Drew showed it as every week, and he never got in trouble for it.
Yeah.
That's because he's not that big of a channel, dude. Now he's in the gaming and people
Yeah.
are starting to notice him more.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
but
no, Casey would, and I will say this: I credit enough to put that nasty snatch on there. And you had to look at that every time you open that thing up. Like that takes some balls right there. I'll tell you that.
Takes more than balls. It takes a lot of testicular fortitude, if you know what I mean.
Right. Well, this is what I'm saying. I mean, that's some commitment to the bit. Like I'm going to mess with him so much. I look at this disgusting, Furby between this chick's legs that this bit is worth enough to pay. So.
I guarantee you what Google or YouTube, they probably didn't know where it was. It almost looked like a clam. That's what it really looked like.
It was so hairy you couldn't see anything underneath. I think that's why you got away with it.
Yeah. Well, no, you could see the pussy. It was just like it just looked like a clam. It didn't look like a real pussy, but
Well, if you want to be like the Casey Cunt hairs, in homage of your previous fantasy football, you can go with that too or something. I don't care.
It could be the Oklahoma Ahmed Johnson.
oh, I could be a coat hanger and it's like the Oklahoma, like the
Oklahoma abortions.
yeah, exactly. There you go. Like
No, the Oklahoma masturbation tools.
no,
Just put a picture of tampons and a coat hanger.
I think the Oklahoma abortion.
Like Frank's team last year was the San Francisco Ferries, but it was like a ferry boat, not like a ferry hobo. So, he even got creative with it. So, it's all good.
I'll definitely have to think of something really good. I think either I'll probably do the Oklahoma. We can call it the Oklahoma coat hangers, or we can call it the Oklahoma abortions. I might lean that way.
Oklahoma abortions.
So you want to name your team after Kim Kardashian's former kids?
Good.
You want to name something after the South Park thing that Kim Kardashian used to do? Abort kids?
Well, I mean, it's illegal nowadays for certain states. I think we're even
I know.
one of them.
I know. I saw a report where a kid was raped at 13, but the state law said she couldn't abort her kid even though she was raped and got pregnant.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Well, either way, like I said, you think of let's say you have multiples like you have in seasons before, where you change the name from week to week to mess with whoever you're playing against. Because I do remember you doing that as well. So
that's not a bad idea. Just come up with a new team every week and have a new helmet. That's not.
You're not locked in. I mean, you can on Yahoo. You can change the name and the logo at will. I mean, it's not like a one-time thing. So.
That makes it more interesting. That's not a bad idea.
I
Right.
wonder. I
You know,
wonder if. I wonder if political names will be allowed in the league for the teams.
that I don't know if like they have a censor like
I
I'll
know
have
something that will piss off a lot of people. I just call my team the Gods of Free Palestine.
Oh no!
You're damn right I said it.
got some free belt.
You're damn right I said it.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
Everyone,
that would be.
director,
Could you
at MK3 Kratos on YouTube.
Go ahead.
could you imagine? No, just imagine he has Free Palestine in his team, and then he's playing some Israel-based team like the Israel Freedom Fighters or something. So
Oh,
within the league we have
yeah.
Palestine versus Israel in the football league. That would be great.
Oh.
Whoop that
That'd be
ass.
hilarious.
You know what? I might just do that. I think that's a good idea.
Hey, Casey. Actually, you know what? Casey does. Casey used to, be with a Jew woman, so he could go with the Jew thing, and
Yeah.
Kratos go with the Palestine thing. We got it right here, boys. This is
dude.
great. I dig it. Casey can be the Oklahoma Tiny Hats. That can be his name, and his logo is a yarmulke. That's just on the side of the
No, it
helmet.
can be an Israeli flag, and mine can be a Palestinian flag, and we can just
Yeah. Oh, this is great.
for two different
Look at this. The TFL just went international. We are everywhere. This is great. I love it. This is awesome.
Well,
I'm going with it. Gods of Free Palestine. I'm going with it.
I think it's a brilliant idea. Well, you know what? I know Tex want to take off, and I'm getting to the point where I'm getting tired too.
I'm
So
not tired, but
I have to go.
8.5 hours.
I have to go.
7.5.
I have to go check my meat. I put it out on the grill. I have to go open it up and check on it. Slap it around a
You
little
put your
bit.
dick in the meat? Shit. You put your dick
I
on the
thought-
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I thought
Oh,
you were
yeah.
talking about your penis for a second.
Yeah. No, I have to go out there and I have to unwrap it. Flop it over, make sure it's cooking evenly. Check it a couple times.
Your
Do
penis?
whatever. I have to make sure that it's lubricated well. That it's the juices are where they need to be. All of these things. So,
Again, are you talking about your meat that you're cooking or your penis?
Well, no, I was talking about a brisket. What are you talking about, homo? What's wrong with you?
I'm
He's
just
talking
talking
about
about
homo.
cock around. Shit. I don't want to know if you were talking about your cock around here.
Yeah, Casey's over thinking about him playing with my pecker because he's one of them, queer baits over there and whatnot. My lord.
That could be like Penguinzo on Penguin Zero on YouTube, also known as Moist Critical. He's pulling his cock out.
Right. Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and wrap this bitch up for the night. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle's coming to check on my car in a couple hours anyway. I got to get to sleep.
well,
Something about one of the valves leaking oil underneath the hood of my car.
it looks like I lost a sub today. I had 6,
No.
8, 9.
There were two pussies for the channel then. So
Well,
fuck 'em.
they probably didn't like Kratos bringing up, his new fantasy football team thing. That probably pissed him off.
Like I said, there were probably two pansy and pussy that sub to the channel then.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's do it this way because I'm getting sick of people like, well, this is not how many subs I have. I had this many subs, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring up.
I'm probably at 33 subs right now. I don't care. I'm gonna be doing a stream on June 7th. I'm gonna do a stream
There
on
you go.
June 7th for fucking the Summer Game Fest, the start of it, because I want to see some gameplay of Dragon Age Dreadwolf and get the official release date. And then, mind you, I'm doing that with my fiance as well. It's gonna be a two-person job for that stream. Me and my girl.
Oh, I'm looking at this. I put in like I just happened to click on the.
Kratos wants to create competition that day because I'll be streaming too.
Look at this. I click on the
I'm streaming
search
from
bar on
StreamYard,
the
dude.
on YouTube about the harsh truth, and it's like has all these things. The harsh truth about Jaden Daniels, then the goat about the goat debate. About
Yeah,
the goat-
you'd have to
Proof about
put in
dating
like
horses? What the fuck?
you have to put in like harsh like we just did a review of House of a Thousand Corpses, so put in like the harsh truth House of a Thousand
Play
Corpses.
this video right
No,
there.
I got it. I got it right here. I just saw all this. It's like the harsh truth of fat positivity.
Well,
Who
Casey,
gives a fuck?
if I put your name in YouTube and I just put Casey is, one
Yeah.
of the top results is gay. Literally, and I'm not even
knew
making
that
a
was
joke.
coming.
It literally
Oh.
says,
Oh, I gotta see this.
just put in Casey is and see what comes up.
Casey
'Cause
is
it used
gay
to-
song.
It's
Yeah,
like Casey
seriously.
is in
Casey
love
is
with
gay
Aaron.
song. It's in the middle. It's in the middle.
Yeah, right
It's a
there.
gay song.
Yeah.
I'm
So even
Hey,
YouTube's calling
Casey,
you
have you
gay,
seen the,
Casey.
have you
So
ever seen the Jim Ross have you ever seen that Jim Ross parody song where like you ever seen that Jim Ross parody song about like someone actually
I don't think so.
Jim Ross about like talking about his ass and shit? Like that's actually called Jim Ross My Ass Song. Jimmy Lawler actually fucking loved it. And JR seen it too. He actually supports he actually wants the Sooners to come out to it at some point.
I'm
that's
scared.
hilarious.
Look, are people actually looking at if it says Casey is sick, and then down here you go further down it says Casey is killed?
Well, I don't know. I just know if you put in Casey is like you're typing in your channel name right, one of the top results is you're a homosexual. So I don't know if a lot of people are asking that question or I don't know what.
You can't, Casey, unless you want me to text it to you on Skype.
But,
Well,
I can text it to you on Skype.
here's the harsh
We still
truth.
got- We still got 6 people watching this shit.
Yeah, the harsh
I'm one of
truth.
them.
hey, God bless those 6 people because they love a good train wreck stream. So this is what they're here for. So
Well,
it's all good.
I saw you were talking about the 1,000. You were saying the 1,000 corpse. What were you saying?
House with
Yeah, we just did
the one with that.
the one that we did
crazy ass
Thursday.
song.
We
Yeah.
did. That's
There it is.
Captain Spaulding. And tune in Tuesday because for the ones that I don't know how many of y'all watch our streams, but Jeremy usually does a cosplay for the film. I will be doing a cosplay for the review on Thursday. I won't tell you what it is, but just tune in to find out. So it'll be fun.
Yeah,
We will be
so-
doing the sequel to House of a Thousand Corpses, The Devil's Rejects. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Send you and Rose the link, Casey, to that
Okay.
video I was talking about on Skype.
All right.
Now, I've never seen Critters. I'll admit, I've never seen
Critters is fun. Critters
But I
is a
have
fun
seen-
one.
I did try to tune into Big Trouble in Little China. But I was too damn tired. Because I do have that on DVD.
Yeah, it's funny.
Big Trouble in Little China. It's a essential '80s movie. Not my favorite John Carpenter film, but I do appreciate it. But
I mean, the
Even a
trailer,
bad
the
John-
trailer in the DVD was
Even-
fucking like,
even a bad John Carpenter movie besides Ghosts of Mars is a pretty good movie compared to somebody else. So
Ghost of Mars was fucking dog shit, dude.
You know,
that and maybe John Carpenter's Vampires wasn't very good either. But, what are you gonna
well,
I'll have it up there. Ghost of Mars was John Carpenter's worst fucking movie. You don't even know how they turned into fucking ghosts until the end of the movie because they opened up a damn cave that had some type of red
Right.
ash in it. Like, what?
well, I want to talk about how Frank did the People versus Larry Flint movie.
I
Mhm.
want to see y'all do a
Did
like review.
did you notice at one point he kept on? Well, I don't want to say something, but
Having the
there was
having the tits in the background, yeah, I noticed.
yeah
I noticed about
yeah
halfway through. Yeah,
yeah.
I was like, oh, wait a minute, we're showing something here. So, I didn't notice.
I kept
I'll
on
tell you
telling
what,
her.
though. I'll tell you what. The one thing I hope y'all do at some point is the what's that movie? The Patrick Swayze movie Fatherhood. I hope y'all do a review on that. That was a
Fatherhood. Well, we
heavily
just did.
underrated
We
Patrick
just did
Swayze movie.
Roadhouse.
Yeah, the
From
original
Patrick
and
Swayze.
the I heard dog
And
shit
and that
remake.
crappy remake. Yeah, I hated that movie. That movie was awful.
I
But
mean, I knew it was gonna be awful
Dude,
because you had Conor McGregor in it. I knew
we
it was
got
gonna be awful.
video
Conor
game
McGregor
X.
is not an actor.
We got video game
we got who?
XD Charles in the chat.
Video Game
And
XD.
he says the best Critters was the Easter or the Thanksgiving one. He forgot what it was called. It's funny as hell.
I've seen the first 4 Critters movies. I like the second one probably the best, but Critters is like I prefer Critters over Gremlins, but I prefer Ghoulies over either of the other ones. Ghoulies is my personal favorite, but
The original Gremlins is one of my favorite horror Christmas movies, kind of, sort of. I would call it a horror Christmas movie because that's what it fucking was.
it's definitely a Christmas movie. I don't really consider it horror. It's more I don't know. I don't know what.
Well,
I guess it's
monster
technically horror,
movie.
but it's
Monster
whatever.
Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Either way, the Gremlins sequel in New York City, that was horrible.
Yeah.
I only saw.
But yeah, no, we've got.
Disney Channel.
We've got. I know coming down the line, we're doing Devil's Rejects on Tuesday. We're gonna do Chud at some point, which is another '80s horror film, which is it's a pretty fun one.
Y'all do like Fatherhood at some point. I want to
Other than that,
take on
I don't really know off the top of my head, but I mean, we're always doing something. So,
Well, he has Chud listed for 4 days from now. So
yeah, that'll be Tuesday. So yeah, but that's where you can find us.
Well, I think
I work 6 days this whole week starting tomorrow, pay week, I mean. And then come Tuesday, I'll be working another 6 days for that pay period.
Nice.
That's 12 days of work.
Well, I'm gonna bring up the Rose channel now. Oh, wrong.
Finally, my turn.
Yeah, hold on.
That's the wrong one, dude.
Yeah, give me a second. I have to go find him.
Okay, get that bullshit off of here. Get that bullshit out of here. Get that third tab the fuck out of my face.
Oh, come on. There's the Rose. I had no hate against anyone.
You may follow Joe Cronin. I don't anymore. After he made that COVID soundbite of a donation, I was done. That came up around the same time my girl got COVID. I was done.
Well,
I think y'all need to move on.
Time my girl got COVID.
We got the Rose. He's got 730 subs right now.
But I do agree, Video Game XD, Ghoulies is the shit. Ghoulies 2 in that haunted house with that traveling carnival is an amazing film.
Had like Dan Schneider as one of the directors or something.
No, I don't think so. Ghoulies is I don't think he had anything to do with it, but Ghoulies 2 is. I recently saw that again for like the first time in like 5 years, and that's just a bonkers off the wall 80s movie about a traveling carny type circus thing, and it's just so zany and weird that it's a lot of fun. So go check out Ghoulies 2 for sure.
I'm currently on the Rose
If you put a
channel.
thumbs down, I'm gonna kick your ass the moment I see you.
I'm
Put a
just waiting
thumbs
for my
down this
opening,
shit, I'm gonna
Casey.
kick
That's
your
all.
ass.
Well, I
I'm gonna
I
kick
was
your
glad.
damn. I'm gonna kick your
I'm,
fat ass.
I'm glad you saw that because I slowly went down to the dislike
Dude,
button.
I may be nearsighted, but my eagle-eyed ass can still see good in some cases.
Well, I just figured to come in here and see what the Rose was doing.
I knew what he was doing. I had his stream open earlier. That's how I knew.
Now I'm gonna comment in his chat. So I'm gonna leave him a little message.
Of course you did.
Well, since you have my shit open right now,
Yeah.
I've been playing. Obviously, every Monday is Monday Night Horizon for Forza Horizon 5 with my lady friend Sosi. I am coming down to the wire on Pokemon Yellow Legacy, the remastered Pokemon Yellow ROM hack that was
The last thing I saw you do is throw a Master Ball at Zapdos.
I started Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, the remake, and I played some of that
That's
earlier
been good.
tonight. I'm currently playing Horizon Chase Turbo, which I'll be playing this all the way through. I'm not much longer until I'm done with it. No stream tomorrow. Then Monday again will be more Forza Horizon 5 because it'll be Monday. And next Wednesday will probably be more Paper Mario. And then Thursday I'll likely finish Pokemon Yellow Legacy. And then the next episode of Less Than Serious will be on June 2nd.
Well, let's go in.
You suck, Casey. Fuck you.
It looks like you got my comment, so
Yeah, you probably just saw it.
I'm sorry about that. Now I sub to Kratos.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Well, I didn't know. Well, I subbed now, so
I've been with y'all on Less Than Serious for almost a damn year. You're just now subbing to my channel? Jackass.
I think I'm sub to it. I think.
Well, moving on.
Of course you say that. You want to cover your ass. You want to cover your ass on that one.
Well, here's his
Yeah,
channel.
39 seconds ago. Asshole. 39 seconds ago.
Well, I mean, hey, you know what? I thought I already subbed to you, but when I saw that, I was like, I need the sub, so let's get
Hey, in Casey's defense, YouTube is a what have you done for me lately kind of game. So he just subscribed to you, so you're welcome. So
yeah,
it's fine.
So, I'm still showing the Rose. I'm sorry, I meant to show over here, over the Kratos channel right here. My bad.
Yeah,
So I meant to show that. That's why I just subbed to him. So now it shows 34. So let's get him some love over here. As me, let's bring me up.
Of course.
To my channel. Honestly, Casey is wrong going on, honestly. Got over down here, I did the Sega Master System version of Aladdin. Been doing some Neo Geo CD games because I recently picked up the Neo Geo CD. This is the third game, Aladdin game I played in like a month. But this will be the last one for a while. But
I opened up this channel in 2012, June 20th. Holy shit.
The one game that blew up is right here is the Tick for the Sega Genesis. But I'm shocked the one that really didn't blow up is this one was the Disney Beauty and the Beast, the German version on the Nintendo NES.
Because no one cares
Yeah.
about Beauty and the fucking Beast.
Well, that's
No one
like,
cares about a woman with fucking Stockholm syndrome that falls in love with a damn animal.
oh my god.
Committing
And then,
bestiality as she goes along.
oh my god. And then honestly, I've been doing some video game pickups right here. I got me playing the Sega Master System games on my EverDrive. Doing Pikmin
Here's an
4.
idea.
Oh,
Here's an idea, Casey. Do
What?
some games that actually take time to beat, and not just in one premiere.
huh?
Do some games that take time to beat, like something
that's what
that
I'm
you
doing.
won't get bored so easily with, and not something you can beat in one video.
I mean, that's where I'm playing Pikmin 4. I did 3 episodes of that, and
I made like an
usually-
RPG.
No, I'm doing Mother 3, but I need to actually do that. I think actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I could do the next episode of Mother 3 live.
Or you could play
Since-
Chrono Trigger.
No. But the reason is, one, I don't have the game. That's one of the games I don't have. Plus,
Isn't it coming out on like PS5 at some point, a remaster?
I don't know about that.
I heard there was something about a Chrono Trigger remaster coming soon before Akira Toriyama died.
I
But
didn't hear anything about that either. Come to think of it.
I also did some Nintendo gameplay, Nintendo Switch gameplay. Like, it wasn't just one certain game. I'd be playing what I had digitally. But I've been enjoying playing some live streams, though, too. Like, if I don't put, like, a gameplay out, I'll do something like that. And
All
it
my
seems like-
VOD streams are from my Twitch channel or on my YouTube channel. I just haven't streamed in about 2 years.
Huh.
But I will be streaming again I will be doing a Twitch stream on June 4th for Final Shape of Destiny 2. My thoughts and opinions on my first crack at it before the raid on June 7th, which happens to be the same day I'll be streaming with my fiance on camera.
These are my
so I
early-
got June 7th.
These are my early day streams right here. I mean, videos right here. This, all the way up here, was the first 2 videos I had 11 years ago, right here.
Oh, Jesus.
Texas looks like it took off. Thanks for Tex for coming by. But this is when I was at WrestleMania 29 right here. So let's me get a free click on this one. And I'll show you
In
guys.
case he needs all the free clicks he can get.
Exactly. So
Each other more. So let's go get some booze.
huh?
I know 2 people who aren't friends anymore that were at this show.
Oh, it's time.
There's my late wife right there. And that's my brother.
Didn't even know you had a brother. Never knew you had a brother, Casey.
You, Bam says you're on the roof. My God.
Here's one question.
Yeah.
Did you happen to see 2 people who walked out of the
What?
main event next
You're
next
like
year or
very
some shit?
muffled. You're very muffled.
Did 2 people walk out of the Mania main event before it happened, like anywhere near you? How many people walked out before Rock and
I-
Cena 2?
I don't remember. Dude, this is 12 years ago?
I'm just saying, like, was it in like any of these videos? Is what I'm asking.
No,
Did you record some of the main event, like your
No.
reaction from the main event?
not that I know of.
Well, I would like to see a part 2 because I'm trying to see if because I know 2 others who actually event.
Well, this is just I better turn it down.
This was that
But
I know 2 people who were at this event too, and they had high up seats as well. That's all.
we had very bad seats, though. Like well, the reason I would say is because if you look where the ring was, let me go
Yeah,
back.
you were like pretty high up.
Yeah,
know.
look where we're sitting at. You see the fucking pillar? Like,
Mhm.
and like,
My
there's
seats
this.
for Extreme Rules 2013, which was what? A month after this show
Yeah.
in St. Louis, my original seats were behind the damn Tron.
Well, I mean, this
Then
is
we
like,
got then we told the ticket people we got free tickets. Me and my buddy got free tickets to ringside.
well, I didn't think
After
about that, but
bitched to the ticket people about being behind the Tron on our original seats.
I was pretty pissed when we couldn't, like, this pillar like was blocking our view of the ring. But
The one thing I enjoyed about Extreme Rules 2013, no one died.
oh my
What?
Well-
I was in the nosebleed I was in the nosebleeds when Owen Hart died. Remember?
god.
I say that enough times. It's getting old.
Well, let's go ahead and whoever here left.
Me,
Actually-
Rose, and you.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about in the chat. Like, go over to the Rose and hang out with him. He's doing the gameplay of this racing game. So I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna go and report his stream. No,
For what?
no, I was gonna say go. I was gonna try to find the share the. All right, that's what I was looking for. Share the link to your channel. I was going to see what you were going to say when I said I was going to report your channel.
Oh, my game just crashed.
So this is the link right here to the Rose's channel. Go give him some love for me. Go hang out with him. So I appreciate everyone that came by. It was fun. Dude, we broke over 4 hours. It was a fun night. I didn't even think we were going to go past 2, but thanks to Rose with his topic helping us getting it through. Rose is good finding good topics, but yeah, we got sidetracked a lot. But sometimes some of the best shows, or at least to me, I feel like the best shows is when we're having great discussions come
Yes, true.
from great topics. So I gotta give that to my man Rose.
All right.
So
Oh, wait until Less
Oh.
Than Serious next week. Boy, do I have a doozy of a topic that's going to make everyone laugh.
oh, and we can promote Mikkel's channel. Like, let's see.
Mikkel talks.
Yeah, Mikkel.
Michael tries to talk.
Oh,
Mikkel can't talk.
oh, come on. They're joking. There's Mikkel Talk right there. He has 111 views, subs. He does a lot of sports and talk, but me, Tex was on there Friday night. It was a good night.
So basically, the other night.
It was Friday night. It was the end of the night. It was right after I was doing a show, and I was like, you know what? I was invited and didn't have
Is
anything.
that a gun in your fucking hands?
No, it was my tripod.
It looks
It-
like a goddamn rifle.
Well, the reason I had that is because at one point my neighbors up there, they were going up and down the roof, and I started hitting it with my tripod on the ceiling. So trying to give them, hey, stop running around.
Surprised you didn't like put a hole in that damn ceiling. Take someone's
No,
foot out.
I wasn't gonna hit it that hard, but
Trust me,
That's
I
fu-
would have. I would have.
but
I would have taken someone's fucking foot out. Made them feel like they stepped on a damn Lego.
but they did. Well, it was a good idea. They were doing a WrestleMania 14 watch along. I think that's a good idea.
They did that
Where-
when we last went live, dude. A couple weeks ago when we were live with the Billie Eilish shit.
Okay, so people are allowed to go live when they want to. I'm not gonna pull.
And this is coming from the guy who talked about stream etiquette a couple years back.
Come on, man. We're not trying to start any
I'm
bullshit.
just fucking with you, man. Shit. I'm just fucking with you.
No, but no, I think it's a good idea that they do watch alongs because I think it's a good idea. It's something not a lot of people
As
do.
long as they
Except,
don't play any actual audio.
yeah. Well, obviously
Then
you're
gotta
supposed
get
to
the whole
watch.
shit taken down.
Well, you're supposed to just watch the pay per view and react to it.
They
But-
had the audio of the national championship on a year ago, and
I
they
know,
had to check it.
I know. So we're gonna go ahead and that's pretty much it. You guys go over, like I said, go and hang out with the Rose, give them my love, and
Metaphorically, not physically, please.
Jesus Christ.
and you guys have a good night. I'm gonna have a little snack and get out of here.
I
For
already had my snack, 2 donuts.
for the Rose, Kratos, Dave Rose, and Tex. I'm Casey is Raw, and I appreciate you guys watching Saturday is Raw. And we'll see you guys next time. You guys have a good day, and we are out. Now play outro.